So dear participants, we are waiting for the coordinators to join. Once they join, we will start the session. Thank you.
And summer and winter. Frequency is in order of North Carolina and Midland and Louisiana. I'm fast and graduate significant.
So all the participants are requested to please mute their mics. We will start the session shortly. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Hello, is it audible? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Audible, sir.
Audible, sir. Audible.
Yes, sir, audible.
Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
Neeraj Misra.
Bro, sorry.
ऑडिबल सर
पर भेजाऊं पर पूरे बच्चों का डॉक्यूमेंट तो लगा नहीं क्योंकि बच्चे आए तो कल इंडक्शन में मंगाई
Dear participants, we kindly request you to mute yourselves. We will be starting with the inaugural session shortly.
Gmail போனா அப்படி வருதுமா?
Please unmute yourself.
So good afternoon, dear participants. We have already shared an instruction set with you all in this meeting in the content section. So we request you all to please download it in your system, have a look on that, and please follow it for the upcoming 2 weeks. Thank you. So we will be starting with the inaugural session soon. Until then, please hold on. Thank you. So, good afternoon, dear participants. So, we are starting with the inaugural session. So, good afternoon, all present in this meeting. So, my name is Aditi Biswas Das, and I am representing the Principal Coordinating Academy of the course, that is E&ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati. And on behalf of the entire team of E&ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, MNIT Jaipur, IIT Jabalpur, NIT Patna, and IIT Kanpur, we welcome you all in this 2-week online joint faculty development program, which we are conducting on AI for teaching and learning. And it will be conducted from 18 to 29th of August 2025. So we welcome all in this inaugural session. So in this inaugural session, we are very fortunate enough to have the following dignitaries joined with us. We have Dr. Srinivasan Swami sir from IIT Guwahati, Professor Vinit Sahula sir from MNIT Jaipur, Professor Praveen Padhe sir from IIT Jabalpur, Professor Lava Bhargava sir from MNIT Jaipur, Professor MP Singh from NIT Patna, Dr. Richa Agrawal ma'am from NIT Patna, Mr. RKS Srinivas sir from IIT Kanpur, Dr. FR Josie George sir from Christ Deemed to be University, Dr. Belua Jayashri ma'am from Lady Dio College, Dr. Vijay sir from St. Vincent College. We also have with us Dr. Rishi Chakravarti sir from the Assam Royal Global University, Professor Saraswati Sethia ma'am from NIT Kurukshetra, Professor Pankaj Agrawal sir from KR Mangalam University, Dr. Sunaina Ahuja ma'am from Lovely Professional University, Professor S.K. Baral sir from Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Professor Murli M. sir from ACE College of Engineering, Dr. P. Janaki Ramulu ma'am from Samskruti College of Engineering and Technology, Professor Kimi Verma ma'am from ABS Engineering College, and Dr. Lalit Mohan Sharma sir from Central University of Himachal Pradesh, Dharmshala. So these are the spoke centers of E&ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, who have also joined with us in this inaugural session. So first of all, I would request Dr. Srinivasan Krishna Swami sir, the coordinator from E&ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, and associate professor in the Department of Electronics and Electrical Engineering, IIT Guwahati, to kindly address the participants. Over to you, sir. So, dear participants, due to some technical issues, sir has not joined till now. However, he will be joining with us soon. So once he joins, we will listen to him. So next, we would like to request Professor Vinit Sahula sir, CI of E&ICT Academy, MNIT Jaipur, Professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, MNIT Jaipur, to kindly address the participants. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, all esteemed speakers, all my colleagues from IIT Academy, joint principal coordinators, other faculty colleagues from various institutes all over India. I welcome you all on behalf of all 4 or 5 academies, on behalf of which this program is being done. This program is spearheaded by IIT Guwahati, Professor Gaurav and Professor Srinivasan. I think this is a very timely program for all of us teachers. I would also like to attend this all sessions here. They're very exciting sessions. I think it is very timely program where we all teachers get apprised to how can we use AI for our teaching learning process that way. I think there are many tools by various companies which have been there for a long time, but their integration with teaching, learning and LMS has of lately come. It was not earlier there. Hence, those people who are using that will lead us to understand how can we integrate that AI tool to ease out our task in our teaching and learning. Suppose note making, summarizing, even quiz making can be autonomous if you have your context. If you have your material, there are tools who can generate the trivial quizzes, tough quizzes, and even quizzes based on your Bloom's taxonomy. So you can have constraint on the quiz design. That only thing is like we should tend to use AI with ethics. Plus, whatever output we get from AI, we should take it with a pinch of salt. That's my opinion. And we should always dress it to our own requirement. So I thank you again, IIT Guwahati, for inviting me, and I'm happy to be with all of you. This program is one of the program out of a series of 20 programs we all academies are doing together. And we again thank all the esteemed speakers who have agreed to actually deliver the talks here. I hope and wish all the participants a good learning. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational words. Now, I would like to request Professor Praveen K. Patra, sir, Joint Coordinator from E&ICT Academy, IIITDM Jabalpur, and Professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, IIITDM Jabalpur, to kindly address the participants. Over to you, sir.
Respected Principal Coordinator, IIT Guwahati, other joint coordinators from other institutes, experts, other dignitaries present here, and my dear participants. First of all, I welcome you all to this faculty development program that is focused on the topic that is rapidly transforming education worldwide, that is artificial intelligence in teaching and learning, which is jointly organized by IIT Guwahati, IIT Kanpur, IIIT Jabalpur, NIT Jaipur, and NIT Patna. As educators already know, as educators, we stand at the threshold of new era where technology that is reshaping how knowledge is delivered, acquired, and applied. AI is now a powerful tool that influences every aspect of our professional and personal lives. In the field of education, AI offers tremendous potential to enhance teaching methodology, personalized learning experience, automated grading, and also improve the educational outcomes. AI tools can assist with tasks like lesson planning, generating assessments, providing feedback, allowing teachers to focus on individualized instructions, and also student engagement, many more. The details already it is shared with you, participants, and the experts also from different premier institutes. They will deliver the lectures, share their experience about the AI and how it is using in teaching and learning. So I encourage all the participants to approach this program with curiosity, openness, and also willingness to this experiment, and also the let us learn this power of AI in education, making learning more accessible, engaging, and also impactful. I hope you will learn much more and enjoy in this 2 week of FDP. I'd like to request you all to attend the sessions, all the sessions of the program, including the assessment session, because you have to know whether you learn it or not. So finally, I thank you all and I wish you all fruitful and inspiring program ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational words. Now, I would request Dr. Richa Agarwal, ma'am. Sorry for the interruption. So now we would request Professor Lava Bhargava, sir, Joint Coordinator from E&ICT Academy, MNIT Jaipur, and Professor Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, MNIT Jaipur, to kindly address the participants in this inaugural session. Over to you, sir.
ये वहीं क्लॉक
संतोष द्विवेदी ने रवि सर की नाम ना कर दूंगा
So I guess he's not connected right now. Once he connects, we will hear from him. So now next I would like to request Professor Vikas Chandra Sahana sir, Joint Coordinator from Okay, so he will be joining soon. So next we will like to request Dr. Richa Agarwal ma'am, Coordinator from Electronics ICT Academy, NIT Patna, to kindly address the participants. I guess ma'am is not connected right now, I guess. Okay, so next we would like to request Mr. ARKS Srinivas sir, Joint Coordinator from Electronics and ICT Academy, IIT Kanpur, and CEO of Foundation for Advanced Continuing Education and Training, IIT Kanpur, to kindly address the participants in this inaugural session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much for welcoming me for this particular session, and for the Principal Coordinator, EICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, Chief Investigator of and Convener of all the EICT Academies, Professor Vinit Saluha, and everybody else, Sahula and everybody else. May I take this very wonderful opportunity to all the participants to welcome to this very interesting topic, AI for teaching and learning. There are multiple issues that are there right now. All of us are going through when we talk about AI. Students utilizing AI for their assignments, for their projects, for whatever else that we are giving as teachers. That is one part of it. The other thing is how to ensure that our faculty members, each and every one of us, instead of looking at AI as a problem, but look at it as a kind of solution to make sure that we enhance our inputs to the students, making sure that their learning is much better, completely based on the kind of outcomes that we require as teachers and faculty as we go along. And for that, I think these next 2 weeks are going to be absolutely useful for that. From IIT Kanpur, Dr. Arnab Bhattacharya will be there in one of the sessions where he is also ethical uses of AI and making sure that, especially in teaching and learning, how do you ensure that the boundaries of ethicality are completely maintained for that. In that sense, from IIT Kanpur and E&ICT IIT Kanpur, we welcome every one of you and really commend E&ICT Academy IIT Guwahati for organizing this session. Thank you so much, and once again welcome all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you from hearing from you. So next we would like to request Dr. Vikas Chandra Sahana sir, Associate Professor and Joint Coordinator from Electronics and ICT Academy and IIT Patna, to kindly address the participants in this inaugural session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. On behalf of Electronics and ICT Academy and IIT Patna, I welcome all the participants, faculty members, research scholars in this online faculty development program on learning. It is really innovative, your FDP, and very useful for faculty members and researchers to how to utilize the time in best way, how to utilize AI technology in research and teaching. So that's why we can see participation in this particular FDP is also a big number, around 1,000. We can see it. And after completion of this FDP, we are sure we will gain lot of knowledge how to introduce AI in teaching and learning. And after implementation of this, we will get the benefit of it. So with this, I would like to end, and I wish great success of this particular FDP event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational words. So now we would like to request all the coordinators from the school centers to kindly address the participants. We are very happy to announce that we have total 12 sports centers of ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati. First, we would like to request Dr. F.R. Joshi George, sir, Director, School of Science, Christ, deemed to be University, one of the sports center of ICT Academy, to kindly address the participants. To you, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah, thank you for inviting us. I just want to say a few things about the online. See, while we are focusing on teaching and learning, there are so many tools which are now available on for online teaching. Now, so much so, every teacher is also having a lot of administrative tasks. So as you listen to all these tools, what's the capability of AI? I also suggest that you parallelly start thinking how you would use to take some of your pain problem, how AI could solve your prayer. I'd like to just give you a small example. See, one of the requirement for us was to prepare reports for every event the departments conduct, right? And then we need a specific format for various audit purposes. So what we did, we utilized AI to create the report itself. So we have a lot of posters. Every event, every department does a poster announcing their event. So we just upload that, and rest of it AI does. Okay, so what is the advantage? A whole lot of task has been taken care by AI. So all the text, everything has been generated. Then you can also modify if you're not pleased with that, and then you can take a printout and file it. You see, so AI can be utilized not just in teaching and learning, but go beyond that also. So my request to all the participants is to keenly think as you listen to various experts talking to you, how AI could be customized to solve some of your other problems also. Also, I have one more request to all the participants. See, we are all teachers, right? And our primary focus is on teaching and how do we enable learners. See, most of the tools which are being developed and deployed from the industry, and it is little sad to say that they are not the real domain experts, right? We are the domain experts. We are the teachers, and we know the learners pulse. So my suggestion is, as you listen to the various introduction of tools, you should also see how you can adapt to suit your own set of people, your own set of students, how this can be customized, right? So we need to be a software engineer these days. We don't need to be any technical person. You just need to have an idea, and rest you will see that AI is going to assist us. So with that piece of information, I wish all the participants good luck. Keep hearing and keep thinking and modify the various tools to suit your needs. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational words. So now I would like to request our another spoke center, Lady Dio College, from where Dr. Beula Jayashri R, ma'am, the principal of Lady Dio College, will be motivating the participants. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you and good afternoon. Very warm welcome to ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, and other academies too. I think it's a great privilege for our faculty to learn more about AI in teaching and learning. And we all know that it is reshaping the educational landscape currently. And AI is going to be a powerful tool to enhance instruction as well as student engagement. While we are going to learn a lot about this in this 2-week FDP program, I think we should also be aware that the students are equally aware and have the opportunity to know more about this. So we have to be doubly careful, I should say, to know and to use it very judiciously. And while we as educators, we want to embrace AI, then that means we are rethinking our roles. We are no more going to be content deliverers, but facilitators of critical thinking, creativity, and collaboration. So the challenge is not just adopting AI, but also integrating it ethically and thoughtfully in order to elevate the learning outcomes. And I'm sure the academies will add that also into the content, and all the faculty who are participating, there are around 1,000 participants, will definitely benefit, and the future will definitely be a privileged lot. May God bless all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your words. So now I would like to request Dr. Vijay Vadhai, sir, principal from St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering and Technology, Spoke Center of ICT Academy, to kindly address the participants. Over to you, sir.
So you are on mute.
So we can't hear you, sir.
Am I audible now?
Yes, sir. Now you're audible.
Yeah. First of all, I would like to congratulate the host, IIT Academy, IIT Guwahati, specifically to Dr. Hanumant Shekhawat for hosting this particular great event. And everybody was surprised to see that how the AI educational tool, specifically the generative AI tool, how it will be helping for effective teaching learning process and how to engage the students effectively and enhance the program outcomes specifically. We are in an era of income-based education. We think that right from this curriculum design, curriculum delivery, assessment of each and every course, the students are undergoing the process of learning, various methodology of learning. Out of all the pedagogy that they are undergoing, if suppose either faculty or the students are not in a position to understand appropriately how to do the assessment of the whatever the teaching learning process, instantly what is going on in the class. So that's why this AI enabled tool will help us to instantly understand the students to what that particular depth of the subject and the content which is being delivered by the professor. I'm very happy that this kind of the initiative which has been taken by the IIT Guwahati, and I would like to congratulate Dr. Nitin Dhote, Dr. Sushant Satputre, and Dr. Abhay Hirekan. Three of the head of department have taken this initiative to participate into this particular event, because I know that 1,000 participants are there, but out of that 90 participants are from St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering. So this is the proactive approach of understanding how the AI tools will be helping us. And I'm very happy to see that three important tools, Nearpod, Kahoot, and Flipgrid, to create the interactive and personalized learning experience. Specifically, if you look at to the quality of this Nearpod, we found that, as Sir has mentioned already, the note making, space making, and detail level analysis and understanding the real depth of the questions which he want or the professor would like to create and give it to this particular tool so that you can have a proper question bank quickly available. The quality of the questions also can be created out of this, and because the wisdom is given or the proper prompt has been given, the ChatGPT like other tools will be giving the right kind of the level of the courses which is questions which is required for assessment of the quality assessment of the students, giving the quality question paper and generating the quality question paper. So that's why generating AI is a very, very effective tool that I am also using for as an administrative purpose, also for the academic and researching perspective. So I'm sure that this kind of the workshop or the conference or the effective conference which has been conducted by this IICT will be helping to all participants, specifically all the professors, to have the effective engagement with the student, effective delivery, effective content, and making all the faculty members very rich as far as making the students the content and the context of the subject very clearly. With this, I would like to once again thanks to all the personalities, Dr. Srivastava, Dr. Srinivas, Dr. Vinny Saula, and Joshi George, specifically those who have actually given the very, very good input about this. And I wish all the best, all the 1,000 participants who has actually participated, and they should learn very seriously and try to ensure that whatever the ethical AI practice has to be practiced in their regular teaching, learning and delivery process. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your words. So next, we would like to request Dr. Rishi Chakravarti, sir, Associate Professor, Royal School of Business, the Assam Royal Global University, one of the spoke center of ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, to kindly address the participants in this inaugural session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay. Good afternoon to all my esteemed colleagues and namaskar to all of you. Respected dignitaries, esteemed resource persons, respected faculty members, and my dear participants. At the outset, I take the honor and privilege on behalf of Royal Global University, Assam, for providing me with a platform to speak a few words on this wonderful faculty development program organized by IIT Guwahati, an initiative of the Ministry of MeitY Government of India. Needless to mention that the topic or the theme for the FDP is the need of the hour, AI in teaching and learning. And we all as academicians need to understand the essence of artificial intelligence in our day-to-day work. How we can use it, how we can actually deliver for the benefit of the students and benefit of the community. These initiatives are not only instrumental in capacity building, I hope, but it also serves as a bridge that connects educators with cutting-edge knowledge, technological advancements, and thought leaders across diverse disciplines. In this present era, we all know that the role of artificial intelligence in higher education specifically cannot be overstated. As our day-to-day life, the way we perceive teaching and learning within the university has taken a tremendous shift. It has introduced new dimensions of pedagogy, making it more adaptive and data-driven. With artificial intelligence-driven learning tools, we as educators can tailor the teaching methods to address a diverse learning needs of our students, right? While the students should benefit from whatever they get out of this, emerging way of learning methodologies. AI also plays a crucial role in academic research. We as researchers have a tremendous role to play, and AI could also help us in delivering research capabilities to the maximum possible extent that would enable research scholars to analyze large volume of data, identify patterns, and derive meaningful insights with greater accuracy and efficiency. At this juncture, on behalf of the Royal School of Business and the Royal School of Law and Administration of the Assam Royal Global University, I take the opportunity to extend our heartfelt gratitude to ICT Academy for entrusting us with the responsibility of serving as a spoke center. This honor signifies a great recognition and responsibility as well. And as we embark into the FDP, I sincerely hope that it will inspire rich academic discussions, foster collaborations, and ignite innovative approaches to teaching and learning. I warmly welcome our esteemed participants, right? And I hope that this particular FDP, the 2-week FDP, will be of immense help and will add value to our methodologies, the way we adopt teaching and learning process in this 21st century. With these words, I once again express my gratitude to the organizers, resource persons, participants.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational words. Now I would request Professor Saraswati Sethia, ma'am, Dean Faculty Welfare, NIT Kurukshetra, one of the spoke center of ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, to kindly address the participants in this inaugural session. Over to you, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Professor, yes, ma'am, you're audible now.
Okay, thank you so much. Respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, dear participants, organizing committee members, it's an immense pleasure to be a part of this faculty development program on AI for teaching and learning, which is being jointly organized by the Electronics and ICT Academies at IIT Guwahati, MNIT Jaipur, IIIT DM Jabalpur, NIT Patna, and IIT Kanpur. We at NIT Kurukshetra, being the spoke institute, it is a pleasure for us to be part of this program. World of education, crucial juncture, AI reshaping industries, economies, societies. So as educators and researchers, it's time that we equip ourselves to with the tools and knowledge to harness its potential responsibly. From what I understand is this particular FDP for 2 weeks has been very well designed, with the major areas being the fundamentals of AI and machine learning and their role in education, hands-on training with cutting-edge tools such as ChatGPT, Gemini, DeepSeek, Flexibility, and many more, applications in assessment, personalized training, research, curriculum design, and student engagement, and last but not the least, ethical concerns and challenges that must guide our adoption of AI in classrooms and institutions. Over the next 2 weeks, we all will journey together through these 10 structured modules, keynote sessions, practical exercises, and discussions. I strongly encourage all the participants to make the most of this opportunity. Dear participants, engage actively, ask questions, experiment with tools, and share your perspectives. It is through such collaboration and dialogue that we can all move towards building an educational ecosystem that is innovative, inclusive, and impactful. Before I conclude, I wish to extend a heartfelt thanks to ICT Academy at IIT Guwahati for coordinating this initiative, to all the collaborating academics for their support, and to all our speakers for generously sharing their expertise. Thank you, and I wish you all an enriching and transformative learning experience. So, God bless you all. This is Saraswati Sethia from NIT Kurukshetra signing off. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your motivational words. Now we would request Professor Dr. Pankaj Agarwal, sir, Dean, School of Engineering and Technology, K.R. Mangalam University, Spoke Center of ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, to kindly address the participants. Over to you, sir. Hello. So I guess Pankaj Agrawal sir is not there right now, connected. So next we would like to request Dr. Sunelna Ahuja ma'am, Professor and Dean, Head of Human Resource Development Center, Lovely Professional University, Punjab, Spoke Center of ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, to kindly address the participants. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Very good afternoon, respected dignitaries, organizers, and dear participants. I take my privilege to represent here Lovely Professional University, the Human Resource Development Center. We are a batch of 111 faculty members participating in this very apt FDP. So at LPU, we are trying to gamify the process of education inside the classroom as well as outside the classroom. We are working on a 3-point concrete agenda wherein we're trying to give opportunities to our students to participate in projects which help them develop the skill sets which are required by the industry. So I hope that this FDP on AI and its applications in teaching and learning will help us as teachers to empower our students and make them more industry ready, make use of the adaptive learning processes, the evaluation schema with the help of AI, and integrating research in teaching in a more meaningful way. I thank my collaborator, Dr. Rakesh Gautamji, Mr. Sarabjit Singh Kwatra, and the entire team at IIT Guwahati and the partner institutions for giving us an opportunity to be a part of this initiative. And we look forward to all faculty members of lovely professional university participating in forthcoming sessions, forthcoming versions of the FDP as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for your motivational words. So next we would like to request Professor S.K. Barral, sir, Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Management, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak, Madhya Pradesh, Spoke Center of ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, to kindly address the participants. Over to you.
Very good afternoon to all of you. I welcome all participants, all distinguished guests, resource persons, faculty members to this 2-week joint FDP program on AI for teaching and learning. I must extend my thanks to Professor Gaurav Tiwari, Principal Investigator, IIT Guwahati, Professor Hanumant Singh Sekhwat, Course Coordinator, IIT Guwahati, and most, I mean to say, the Spoke Institute Coordinator, Dr. Anil Kumar Tanta, of our faculty, Department of Tourism Management, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, for bringing and coordinating such type of beautiful programs with the galaxy of IITians and beautiful participants. It is truly an honor to address within 1 minute that this joint faculty development program on artificial intelligence for teaching and learning, it is not just another academic event, but it is the future of education. As we know very well, AI act as a teaching assistant tool for all teachers, for all professors, by reducing administrative loads, enhancing teaching resources, providing data-driven insights, supporting student engagement, and even boosting this research productivity. My previous speakers, they were talking about this. So I extend my thanks to the organizer. Let this 2 weeks program be highly committed by all of the participants to save not only the future of the education, but also future of the students. What the participants, they will be learning, they will be interacting with the experts, they will carry forward all those things to their classroom so that they grow, they will be growing with the knowledge and wisdom, creativity, and the purpose will be fully endorsed. I congratulate the organizer and I extend my thanks to every participant for being part of this forward-looking initiative. Together, let us make AI not just a tool for technology, but a partner in transforming education. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So next I would request Professor Murali M. Sir from ACE Engineering College to kindly address the participants. Over to you, sir. So I guess he is not right now connected. So next we would like to request Dr. P. Janaki Ramulu ma'am, Professor and Principal from Samskriti College of Engineering and Technology, Spoke Center of ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, to kindly address the participants. Over to you, ma'am. Ma'am, are you there? Hello?
Hello. Is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Good
Audible.
afternoon to one and all. I am myself Dr. Shishidhar, talking on behalf of Dr. P. Janakiraman sir, because he is not available today. And first of all, I would like to thank ICT Academy and IIT Guwahati for providing the opportunity and providing the opportunity to work as a spoke center. Nowadays, AI is everywhere. So we can't separate AI with any other thing. At present situation, it already entered into our teaching field also. So it is to ease our work, so which can be used for course file development as well as the research. Without research, being a teaching faculty, we cannot do anything. So here I request each and every participant to utilize this opportunity and try to grow and try to develop yourself so that AI can be utilized in each and every activity of our teaching field. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. So next I would request Professor Dr. Kimi Verma ma'am, Head of ECE Department, ABS Engineering College, Spoke Center of ICT Academy to kindly address the participants.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Good afternoon to all the eminent personalities from different organizations here. It is my privilege to welcome you all to the Faculty Development Program on AI Tools in Teaching and Learning, where ABS Engineering College as a spoke institute in collaboration with IIT Guwahati from 18th to 29th August 2025. This initiative reflects our commitment to the National Education Policy 2020, which emphasizes innovation, technology integration, and preparing our students for the future. Artificial intelligence today is not just reshaping industries, but also redefining the way we teach and learn. AI tools enable personalized learning, efficient assessments, and creative content delivery, allowing teachers to focus on guidance and mentorship, where students can be benefited in terms of flexibility and deeper engagement. I sincerely thank IIT Guwahati for mentoring us in this journey, and I congratulate all the participants for being part of this important step toward academic transformation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would request Dr. Lalit Mohan Sharma, sir, Assistant Professor and Coordinator from Central University of Himachal Pradesh, Dharmshala, one of the spoke center of the ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, to kindly address the participants. Over to you, sir. Hello, Lalit sir, are you there? Hello. So due to some technical issues, sir is not able to speak. So however, we are very fortunate enough to have him with us. So with this, we come to an end to this inaugural session. So we would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to all the dignitaries who have joined this meeting. So on behalf of entire team of ICT Academy, I would like to thank Dr. Srinivasan Krishnaswamy sir. He is right now connected with us, who will be taking the first keynote speech of this course. So we thank sir for connecting. Professor Vindi Sahula sir, Professor Praveen K. Padhaya sir, Professor Lava Bhargava sir, Professor Vikas Chandra Sahana sir, Mr. ARKS Srinivas sir, all from joining from all the joint coordinators from all the ICT academies. We also like to thank all the coordinators from the spoke centers for joining in this session. We would like to first thank Dr. F.R. George sir for joining, Dr. Belua Jayashree ma'am, Dr. Vijay Thai sir, Dr. Rishi Chakravarti sir, Professor Saraswati Sethia ma'am, Professor Pankaj Agrawal sir, Dr. Sunaina Ahuja ma'am, Professor S.K. Baral sir, Professor Murali M. sir, Dr. K. Shashidhar sir, Professor Kini Verma ma'am, and Dr. Lalit Mohan Sharma sir for joining and motivating all the participants. Thank you all. So with this, we come to an end to the inaugural session. And now we would start the technical session, the first keynote speech of this course, which will be taken by our first expert, Dr. Srinivasan Krishnaswamy sir. Sir, am I audible to you? Srinivasan sir?
Yeah, you're audible. Yeah.
So before we start the session, we would like to introduce our speaker. Dr. Srinivasan Krishnaswamy sir is currently working as an associate professor in the Department of Electronics and Electrical Engineering at IIT Guwahati. He has completed his PhD from Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay, and his research areas include coding theory, cryptography, system theory, and control system design. He has several publications in reputed journals and conference papers. With this brief introduction, I would request sir to kindly take over the session. Over to you, sir.
Yeah. So, a very good afternoon to everyone. Yeah. So, this is a fairly interesting topic to delve into, which is AI and ML in education and pedagogy. See, AI and ML today is all over the place. If you go back as to how this thing began, you need to go back to say the Google search algorithm, or from where search engines started. Yeah, so you had these algorithms which were based on fairly simple linear algebra and basic convergence theory that led us into this solving the problem of choosing the most relevant pages for a certain search. Yeah, and we then started adding various features to this, and we went on from here. Yeah. Actually, if we look at AI/ML in particular, or the theory of neural networks, this again finds its roots in the area of control systems. Yeah, the roots of this subject lie in the area of identifying the parameters of machines, and that's why you have the name machine learning, or learning by machines, right? So so starting from there, we have come to the stage today wherein AI/ML is being used to write letters, to do agriculture, to do all kinds of stuff. I mean, you can probably say that we can probably find the best way of plucking a flute from a plant using AI/ML or whatever. Yeah, so it's there everywhere. And how does it impact pedagogy? How does it impact learning? Yeah. So one thing that we need to understand is that all AI/ML algorithms train themselves on data that's already available. So it's very similar to the way we learn, right? It's very similar to the way human beings learn. So we base our decisions on data that we already have, which creates various neural networks in our head, and our brain does a certain decision making algorithm based on which we make our decisions. Yeah. Similarly, your AI machines take into account a lot of existing data and and reach conclusions based on where how you could classify certain data, how you could tune certain data, how you could choose the best way to do a certain thing, and so on. Yeah, the list is simply endless. Now, when we give a certain problem to an AI machine, it gives us back a solution. Very often what we don't realize is that solution impacts our decisions, and the impact of those decisions again gets fed back into AI. So AI, in some sense, becomes a closed loop. Yeah. So we are creators of data based on which an AI ML machine learns, based on using which we make decisions, and those decisions in turn create more data that feed these machines. Yeah. So it leads to a total closed loop. So it becomes very critical for us to see how we can handle this data, how we use AI ML, and how we could optimize, optimize our search and our questions to AI ML machines, so that the impact that we have, or the no, the potential utility to us is maximized, right? So yeah. So for example, we just had an example the other day when I and my colleague were looking upon, we were searching for something called as strictly positive matrices in our research problem. Now we were looking at, so this search came in from an area of cryptography. Yeah, we were looking at it for solving some problem related to secret sharing, and the solution that we got was something from a totally different area. We got a solution from we got two solutions to these strictly positive matrices. One was Pascal matrices and Hilbert matrices, and this came from a very different area of a different side of linear algebra, right? And so we get, so in that sense there is a lot of interconnection between fields that we probably would have never known of earlier on, that we can today get because of these various AI engines. Yeah. So this is something that all of us should make maximum use of, right? And so when we are teaching in class, or when we are using this as an educational tool, there are so many aspects to certain problems that we may not really be aware of, or we may not really have the time to go through so much data that we can get this information about different ways of looking at a certain problem. And this is something that AI ML definitely does for us. For example, if you're just teaching something like convolution, yeah, there are so many ways to look at this operation of convolution. And if you just give a chat GPT search for interpretations of convolution, and you keep refining your search, you do get various methods and various ways of looking at a simple operation like convolution that we normally wouldn't have thought of. Yeah. And it does help us tie in a lot of strings which otherwise we would have found it very difficult to get hold of, right? Sometimes when the kids or the children that we are teaching get exposed to AI at a much earlier age than we do. Yeah, it's something like, if anyone has seen the sequence of Batman movies, there is a line in The Dark Knight wherein the villain tells Batman that, you have adapted to darkness, we were born in it. Yeah, so I think that kind of completely applies to the current generation that's using ChatGPT, because you have kids who are probably using ChatGPTs in school, who are using AIs in school. They have been exposed to AI engines, or AI engines playing a part in the way they are writing documents, the way they are making Excel files, the way they are making presentations, a lot earlier than us. So it's actually much easier for our students to adapt to AI than us. Yeah.
So we should know what is AI and what is AI. Any more? Sorry.
Dr. Mahantesh, do you have any questions?
So, dear participants, we request you all to please mute your mics.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Yeah. So this does, so when we are dealing with students who have much more exposure to AI, it becomes very critical for us to keep that in mind, or to be a little humble about the fact that we may know certain AI algorithms, but these kids they are used to this organism of artificial intelligence much more than us. Yeah, it's they have grown up with this tool. Yeah, so that brings into question what we should what we should take from AI and what we shouldn't. Yeah, for anyone who has used ChatGPT or any of these other platforms, one thing that we do realize is that these machines never give us no for an answer. So even in cases wherein they don't know an answer, they give us answers that are totally not related to the question that was asked. They sometimes AI behaves like this, this trick that we used to use in our class 10 exams, that if you don't know the answer to the question that's asked, write the answer to the question that you know. Yeah, and that's something that AI does very often. It tries to extrapolate the question and map the question to a question whose answer it knows. Yeah, so we must be very careful about the questions that we ask, and we should be aware of how to recognize false answers that are given by AI. Yeah, how to recognize mistakes in what is done by AI. So AI can give us a direction in which to go, but AI cannot be a reference. It cannot be a citation, right? You have to verify whether the fact that's given by AI is right or wrong. Many a times the answer might look perfectly right, but it doesn't turn out to be right. Yeah, and this becomes more and more true as you go into more and more technical areas of expertise. Yeah, so if for example, I do find this happening very often when I get into stuff like post-quantum cryptography. Yeah, Mr. Hivase had some question. I think he had raised his hand. Mr. Umesh? Mr. Umesh Hivase?
So, dear participants, you can unmute yourself and ask your queries, or else you can also use the chat box section. Thank you. Over to you.
Yeah, I'm not presenting anything. I don't have a formal presentation. Just giving it as a more of an informal talk. So yeah, so yeah. So does anyone have any questions? What about paid AIs? Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, see, paid AIs, it's fine. See, ultimately, it is going to get data from somewhere, and it's an algorithm that's going to learn that data. Yeah. So there is always a chance of your result being wrong. Yeah. So whatever be the case, I think you should always cross-verify any result given by AI. You should not take anything given by AI to be the gospel truth. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So as I told you, AI should be looked at to give a direction and not to give final answers. Yeah. So a lot of us think that you can use AI as a substitute for research. Yeah, you can use AI as a substitute for literature survey in some sense, or it can give you a direction in your literature survey, but it cannot substitute human thought. Yeah, I don't think AI can ever substitute human creativity. There are a lot of things that AI can do, but one thing that it cannot do is being human. Yeah. So yeah, that's something that I would want to say. And at this stage, I would probably want to open the floor up for questions or interactions. I would rather want to know your opinions about this, and maybe we could discuss this and kind of make it a little more interactive. Yeah. Is there anyone who would want to ask something?
Audible?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to ask, like, can we use this AI for the result analysis and all that?
I can't really understand what you're saying. Hello?
Result analysis, can we use AI for result analysis? We give the Excel file to the ChatGPT and it will give us the toppers and all that.
Yeah, I mean, see, using AI for result analysis depends upon what extent of detail is involved in that result analysis. I mean, if it's something like, sorting data, searching data,
Yeah,
or...
sorting we can always use, no? In Excel we do that.
Pardon?
But from one format directly we will get the analysis.
Yeah, but there are other search algorithms that can be used for this kind of thing rather than AI. So AI would be an overkill for doing basic result analysis. I think suppose you want to do stuff like classification or classification based on certain results, then that would be, or if that is the kind of result analysis you're looking at, then certainly AI would be a reasonable way of doing that.
Okay.
So one more question.
Yeah, please ask.
So if I go for different AI tools, like we now have like ChatGPT, DeepSeek, then Grok, we have this AI tools for doing all the. So if I post any question in any of this, so they are giving different results for the same questions. So how to understand this anomaly? Which way to trust or whether to trust or not?
See, as I told you, you should be looking at AI to seek direction, not to seek answers.
Yeah, but if I post the same question again, so it will give a different answer.
Right. So, yeah, it depends. So your question must be posed in a way to extract the information that you want. Yeah, you must be very clear about the way you're framing that question then.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Yeah. So, so this, yeah. So, so suppose you want to ask something on, so you want to know about maximum magnification. Yeah. And you want to know the link between, say, maximum magnification and eigenvalues of a matrix. Yeah. So the question then should really elucidate how you're trying, what you're exactly looking for. Yeah. And so any ambiguity in that question would lead to answers that are also ambiguous. Yeah. So that's roughly how it goes. But again, as I told you, how you should analyze the result. You should always cross-check your result, whether that result really links to what you're asking. And secondly, you should not go to AI in a position where you yourself... Hello?
Hello, participants are requested to please mute themselves.
Yeah, and you should always go to AI when you have some basic idea about that problem. If you are going to AI to get a basic idea, so if you do not have a basic idea about the area in which you are asking the question, then you must first ask questions that give you that basic idea, and then ask the question that you pertinently want. It's only then will you have a handle to know as to whether the answers that you're getting are relevant or not. Yeah. So AI is used to refine your intuition. You shouldn't really use AI to create an intuition. Yeah. So I hope, Shantanu, that answers your question.
Yes, sir. Fine. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Gaurav.
Sir, I wanted to ask you one question. Like, we know that there are so many softwares are there for data analysis and all, like MOS, SPSS and all. Now, they are paid softwares. Like, sometimes we need to pay the pay version and all. So, sir, can it be like any AI softwares which can do all those things in without paying? Can this can be done, sir? Like, can we trust ChatGPT for doing something related to that? Some like getting out the ANOVA or something other statistical updates and all.
See, you're paid software. You're paying them because they are offering you something more, right? So yeah, is there something that can be done completely free? No, there's nothing. So any extra service that you get or any extra improvement of results, I think they will charge you for it. I don't think it's even justified for us to get it, for us to be expecting to get it free. Yeah.
So, in continuation with the question asked last, wherein the speaker asked for applicability of ANOVA and other tests, I have seen that while writing a research paper or giving assistance from any AI tool, the AI tool is creating hypothetical researches, which are, if I cross-check them, they are not necessarily available in the research domain. So ऐसा भी है, I have found that AI has been generating some kind of hypothetical researches.
Absolutely. That's absolutely true. So as a result, it is very important for you to cross-check whatever AI gives you. You cannot trust AI blindly.
Right, sir.
Yeah. So आप देखो, आप AI को यूज कर रहे हो, AI आपको यूज नहीं कर रहा. तो AI को वैसे ही सोचना चाहिए जैसे आप किसी आपने अपने नौकर को अगर बोला है कि टमाटर लेकर आओ, तो आप वापस आकर उसको ये तो पूछोगे कि टमाटर का भाव कितना था. So I think that's exactly the way you use AI. It's a tool. It's like a servant. Yeah, you shouldn't trust it blindly.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
I am audible?
Yes, Umesh.
The AI system is nothing but a storage system of all the informations, and whenever we are asking for the particular information, they have provided to us. But I think it is depending upon the questions.
Storage. It is more than storage. It also does some amount of data analysis.
Yes.
AI, see, storage is just a database. Yes. When you have AI, it also means that it can solve various classification problems on the data. It can, it does a lot of optimization on the data before giving you an output. Yeah, it's a lot of analysis on the data that comes before it gives you an output. It is not something.
Just storage only.
Yeah, it is not just a database.
Okay. Means we have to ask particular question for particular questions when we are required certain answer for that.
Yeah. So Kishore Verma. Mr. Kishore Verma, you can ask your question.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Sir, I want to know, nowadays it is said that the need of developers in software industry is getting reduced because of the AI.
I am
But
not able
when
to
we
hear
see
you at
that,
all.
hello.
Yes. Yes. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Yeah, there was someone who was asking a question. I couldn't hear that question.
So, dear participants, you can also post your queries in the chat box section if we are not able to hear.
Hello, sir.
We will...
Am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay, ma'am, I want to ask, like, it is said that nowadays the need for software developers is getting reduced because of AI. So, when we see that the data which is generated by AI, it is not that accurate. So, even the code that is generated by AI will not be that accurate in that case.
Yeah, you don't expect AI to be accurate. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't expect AI to give you perfect answers.
Then the software developers are equally needed, no?
Pardon?
The software developers are needed in that case.
Yeah, it is. See, even algorithms of AI, they are algorithms that deal with data in a very generic way. So it is not for, see, they can give you directions. Yeah, they will. So, and as I told you, AI will never give you no answer. It will always give you some answer. That is how those algorithms are programmed. So based on what feedback it has already got, it will give you some answer that it thinks is most appropriate, that solves a certain optimization problem, right? So that's how AI works, but it might not be correct for your particular requirement. So to expect that AI will always give you a correct answer is not right. It gives you a direction, and you need to see whether that direction is right. So you have to be in loop with the AI. Yeah, it's like you ask a question, it gives you an answer, then you ask repeated questions, and you have to go in loop through that. You cannot, AI guides you and you guide AI. You cannot go unguided into AI. Yeah, Kirti?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Any other questions?
So, yeah, so I guess there are no queries from the...
Hello.
Yes, yes, ma'am, please.
I have a question. Actually, I'm asking about security purpose. Usually, I prepared activity reports through AI, and I think AI stored the data. So, when next time I ask to make report, it said with all details, which was I didn't share. If
Yeah. So so it depends upon what kind of access you are giving to your data. So there are multiple levels of access that you give to data on your machines. Either it is your phone or your PC or all of that. So there definitely are questions wherein it asks you whether it can access your contacts, it can access your emails, it can access your other accounts. So if you give it access to those accounts, of course it will access those accounts. It will use that data. Is it secure? According to me, no data on any social media platform is secure, because on any of these media platforms, even when the thing is encrypted, it is encrypted using something called as a identity based encryption scheme. And here the keys are always available with the party that is providing you, with the key provider. Yeah, the key generating authority. So yeah, is it safe? Depends. I mean, it depends how significant or important that data is for you. If that data is going to give access to your bank accounts, then certainly, yeah, it is not safe. You should not allow AI or any other application to gain access to that kind of data.
No, I shared my college name, etc., etc. It's not
That is okay.
personal.
That is not harmful, no. So it will remember that and it will use it again, and it will search for other publicly available information that links up to this data. So there might be other stuff that might be there on your Facebook page, on your Instagram page, on your YouTube channel, or all of that. So it has the ability to cross link all those things. Maybe on your LinkedIn page. So it does. So anything that is available to it, any data that is available to it, it will search through that.
Okay.
And there is no data that you have on social media that is not available to it. See, if you think that your search history is known only to you, no, everyone in Google knows it, and your search history is very much available to a lot of these AI tools for their learning purposes. So yeah, you should really be careful about whatever information is there on any of these platforms. Yes.
So dear participants, if you have any queries, please let us know. So I guess there are no queries from the participants. Yes, sir. So on behalf of Professor Gaurav Trivedi, sir. Yes,
Excuse
Suman.
me.
Yes, Suman, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I have one query that I want to ask about some AI tool for statistical research. Is it possible from sir side?
I am not really aware of that. So I personally haven't used any AI tool for statistical research. I generally, I haven't really used that, so I'm not really sure of that.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I guess all the queries are being solved.
Hello.
So
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes, you're audible.
So I came across a particular situation today. I was making a question paper on ChatGPT, MCQs. However, ChatGPT didn't made a good question paper, but while answering the same, it did give wrong answers. So how do we perceive the tool concerned to data?
See, you should, ChatGPT shouldn't be making the question paper. It should be you who are making the question paper. You can ask it for certain directions on questions, and when it gives you questions, you have to again modify those questions to create your own questions. Yeah. So this is something that is expected. You don't expect ChatGPT to give you correct answers on this.
And how does it give, like when we ask for sample questions, the questions were highly qualitative. So how do we authenticate the data that we are getting from there?
You will have to independently search whether what they have given is right or wrong. And if you're not able to find corroborative evidence, you should not trust it.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm audible.
Yes.
Sir, I want to one question. This chat GPT is secure or not secure? In case of privacy, if I used it, so one thing is it is I know our all data is go there, so something
Even
is
if you don't use it, all data is there. It
okay.
is
Okay,
not
sir.
that because you're using ChatGPT, your data is there. Your data is anyway there. ChatGPT is using that data to give you answers.
Okay. One thing, sir, it is paid or unpaid? It is free.
ChatGPT is free. It's at least the basic version is free.
Okay, okay, sir. Sir, suppose I can use for its mathematics, like this Google, we use for just a Zoom वगैरह and things for and PPT where and
For PPT and all you can use.
and suppose like support tools, MATLAB like Mathematica likes, we can, these facilities are there.
No, you cannot use ChatGPT is not a replacement for MATLAB or Mathematica.
For then how can you use for this, where these use in a students in a mathematics case?
In mathematics case, it is for, like as I told you, if I was looking for a particular matrix that was strictly positive, was strictly positive.
Suppose, sir, I have a long questions I want to solve in a GPT. It is there facility available?
See, if it is a commonly solved method, then somebody would have probably already fed that method into the machine.
Sir,
But otherwise,
suppose this Scilab is the case of this MATLAB in
no, you
in
cannot
AI.
use ChatGPT. Should not be used instead of Scilab or MATLAB.
Okay.
But you can use Scilab or MATLAB along with ChatGPT.
Suppose say plotting graph and any long question we can want to solve, not possible in a manually. Wow.
Yeah, it can be. You can automate a lot of Microsoft Excel and PPT using ChatGPT or using AI tools. You can automate a lot of these. You can automate a lot of Scilab using ChatGPT, but you cannot use ChatGPT instead of MATLAB.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, the topic of our discussion is ChatGPT. Here I want to share some of my concerns. Sir, do in scientific journals the ChatGPT generated diagrams are acceptable? Do that is permitted?
No, they are not acceptable. They are not acceptable. You see, no one is going to accept anything that you're going to take from Chat. It is considered as plagiarism if you do that from ChatGPT.
And sir, another thing is that among the student community nowadays there is a trend to, use these AI tools to compile their assignments, and also even for some of the research scholars recently submitted papers compiled through these AI tools. Do all these are permissible academic platform?
No, they are not permissible. It is considered as academic dishonesty doing that. It is absolutely not permissible.
Okay, thank you, sir. Because it is matter of controversy here recently, because one of the apparently smart studio student, she submitted a 60% AI generated manuscript.
That should be considered as 60% plagiarism.
Sir?
That should be considered as 60% plagiarism.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. I have a question if I'm audible.
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay, sir, I'm a professor by profession. Since like मेरा सवाल बड़ा ही basic है, sir. Like a lot of professors which I see even in my department, they are very skeptic of using AI. Now the students, what they are doing is that they are using AI to write answers in their exam papers also. So since not all the answers cannot be given in evaluative form, अब हर आंसर इवैल्यूएटिव फॉर्म में या फिर सिचुएशन बेस्ड तो बनाया नहीं जा सकता बिकॉज टाइम फ्रेम आंसर का इतना कम रहता है तो डायरेक्ट थियरीज क्वेश्चंस देना पड़ता है. Now I want to give the answers right, that if I have asked a question, even if it is an AI generated answer which he has studied in his home and the answer is right, I want to give it right. But the situation is such that in my arena, there are a lot of people are identifying that this is AI and are not giving marks to any such.
नहीं, अल्टीमेटली उसको आंसर खुद के वर्ड्स में लिखना है। अगर वो चीज समझ रहा है और उसको अगर वो उस चीज को जस्टिफाई कर पा रहा है तो उसे मार्क्स मिलना चाहिए। लेकिन हाँ, ये एग्जाम में लिखना अलग बात है। मतलब वो वहां पर एग्जाम में उसके सामने पीसी तो नहीं है कॉपी करने के लिए। तो अगर वो एआई से डेटा मतलब एआई से मटेरियल लेके पढ़ रहा है और वो मटेरियल अगर सही है तो मार्क्स देना चाहिए।
Thank you. That is what I wanted to ask actually. Thank you so much. Given the
It is very different for a paper though. If you're writing a paper and you're taking material from AI, then that is more problematic.
Is evaluative answer like a solution to this? Is evaluative answer like the question should be more situation based in the papers nowadays, given a lot of things can be prepared through ChatGPT?
Yeah, true.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Audible?
Yes.
Hello.
Sir, I have a small query.
Manishankar sir, hello. Sorry to interrupt you, but we need to stop the query sessions right now. Okay, because we need to start with the another session which has already been delayed for a significant amount of time. So we request all the participants, those who have queries, you can email us to eict@itg.in.
Yes, ma'am. I don't have a very lengthy question. I have a small thing to mention it to sir. Sir, just I want to.
Yes. Yes. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, actually, I was just trying to say that as you have mentioned that for research paper it is not permissible.
Yes. Yes, Manishankar. Hello. Hello.
Hello. So I guess there is some connectivity issue from sir's end. So we request Manishankar sir to kindly mail your query to EICT IITG. Okay.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Thank you. I'll answer whatever questions come on there. Thank you.
Okay, sir. So we request you to email your queries to eictiitg.nk@gmail.com. As we have very limited time, we need to start with the another session. So Srinivasan sir, hello. On behalf of Professor Gaurav Trivedi sir, an entire team of ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, MNIT Jaipur, NIT Patna, IITDM Jabalpur and IIT Kanpur, I thank you, sir, for taking out time from a busy schedule and joining in this platform and enlightening all the participants in this topic. Thank you, sir. So now next we will start with the next session, which will be taken by Dr. Anirban Dasgupta, sir. Anirban, sir, are you there? Anirban, sir, hello. Sir, you're mute, sir.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir, now you're audible, sir. So before we start with the second session, we will have a short introduction of our next speaker. Dr. Anirban Dasgupta, sir, is an assistant professor in the Department of Electronics and Electrical Engineering at the Indian Institute of Technology, IIT Guwahati. He serves as a convener of the Signal Processing and Machine Learning Specialization and the faculty coordinator for the department placement activities. He is also associated with the Department of Design and the Center for Intelligent Cyber Physical Systems, where he coordinates the teaching assistant activities. Dr. Dasgupta sir holds a B.Tech in Electrical Engineering from NIT Rourkela and earned his MS and PhD from the Department of Electrical Engineering at IIT Kharagpur. Prior to joining IIT Guwahati, he co-founded a startup named Humors Technologies Private Limited and worked as an experienced data scientist at Boeing India Private Limited. His research interests span smart transportation, smart education, smart healthcare, machine learning, signal and image processing, and embedded system. We are very fortunate to have Sir with us in this platform. So over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much for the warm welcome. I was waiting for the session and I was listening to all the interesting questions which I had. And I was very much tempted to answer, but I thought not to disturb Srinida because Srinida is very close to me. So I was just listening to all the questions. And I thought that in the meantime, why not I reframe my presentation so that most of your queries get answered. So let me first share my screen. I think it's visible. Just let me know if it's visible or not.
It's visible.
Great, thanks. So I'm Dr. Anirban Dasgupta and I've already been introduced. And this presentation or this session is for AI tools for content creation and research. And I will start with some interesting things. And before I begin with the actual slides, so you asked a lot of questions that ChatGPT doesn't give me correct answer and ChatGPT says something rubbish. ChatGPT is sometimes giving very nice answers. And these are your questions. So I would like to ask you a question and I will listen to some answers from you and then I'll like to proceed. So can you tell me the difference between knowledge and intelligence? Anyone? Please feel free to unmute yourself and tell me the difference between knowledge and intelligence. Am I audible? Yes. Can anyone, you are unable to unmute. Intelligence comes from knowledge. Is it always? Okay, I agree intelligence comes from knowledge. Then what is knowledge? Knowledge is information what we have. So for example, if I log in this Teams meeting, not Teams, WebEx meeting with a different name, like something like Harshavardhan Nawate. So what knowledge will you have? Your speaker is Dr. Harshavardhan Nawate. So information, then what is information? Knowledge is data. Knowledge is not data. Intelligence is application. Okay, it's an analogy. I understand. Knowledge is understanding the facts. Great. So suppose I meet you on a day and I say my name is Harshavardhan. So did you get any information? Probably you get some information about my name. And that information is a wrong information. So what will you say to someone that I met Dr. Harshavardhan and you have spread this wrong information? Okay, great. Another example I would like to give you that say it was raining and you saw a yellow flower. The next day also it rained and you saw another yellow flower. And the following day it didn't rain and maybe you saw some different colored flower like red flower. So you might be drawing a pattern that rain produces yellow flower and no rain produces red flower, which is just from your information. or knowledge. So knowledge, is very much limited. And what is intelligence? Yes, intelligence is applying your knowledge. But then if knowledge is limited, then your intelligence may not give you correct results. Let me ask you some more questions. Like you might be solving a lot of problems from your school days, maths problems from your exercises. All of you are solving. And while solving these problems, are you using your intelligence? Yes or no? I think if you can unmute yourself, then I can hear you. Otherwise, it's very difficult to communicate. Okay, so people are saying yes. One guy said no. Okay, so you didn't use intelligence while using or solving those maths problems? Or anything. It doesn't be a maths problem. It can be a history question also. So say the question is, say, who won the first battle of Panipat? So here you're using knowledge directly, but you're also using intelligence to understand the sentence structure. Right. So now I think you're going in a direction that intelligence is being used to solve a maths problems. But if intelligence is used to solve a maths problem, and if intelligence always gives you the correct answer, then everyone should have scored 100 out of 100 in your maths exams, or maybe you would have solved every exercise problems correctly. But could you solve every exercise correctly? Probably not. In some problems you did errors, you did mistakes. I'm ignoring human errors where you made mistakes, silly mistakes. I'm not talking about that, but there were some mistakes, conceptual mistakes, which you made. Why not knowledge? Why not knowledge? If we use knowledge to accomplish something better in less time, it can be called intelligence. Yes, but the question is that intelligence is used to solve problems, but intelligence may not always give you correct answers. Like the way you solved your maths or physics problems or chemistry problems, and you used your intelligence, but you always did not come up with the correct answers. And that is your human intelligence. Now put the same thing to the domain of artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence is, kindly allow us to discuss. So yeah, I am allowing you to discuss, but I think I am not the authority to unmute you. So probably you can talk to the EICT team. Admin has locked. Just a moment, and I need to attend. Just give me, I'll give you a 5 minutes break. You think on this question and I'll get back to you. So please contact the admin and ask them to unmute yourself. Okay, it's better to discuss via chat. That's perfectly fine. So the question is that this is the very reason why AI, or I would say artificial intelligence, is not able to give correct answers. It is just using the intelligence, but intelligence is not always enough to result in the correct answer. So knowledge is important. And if you see the ChatGPT 3 and if you see the present ChatGPT, there are subtle differences. Even with the pro versions, you see that ChatGPT pro versions work much better. And the reason behind this is the use of agentic AI. What is agentic AI? Agentic AI is they are using AI agents, which is not only using your information or intelligence, but also using information through APIs. Now, these APIs are calling specific programs to get knowledge about some specific domain. Like if you ask a simple AI that which is the best flight to catch today to Delhi. So without knowledge about the flight timings today, AI can just give you a guess, right? Like if I ask you that, tell me which is the shortest flight to Delhi, or how much time the shortest flight to Delhi will take from my say location. So what will you use? You don't have information, so you can estimate that okay, roughly I have traveled to Delhi 3 times and it took kind of say 2.5 hours. So probably it should be something around 2 hours or 2.5 hours. So that is using intuition. That is not using the actual knowledge. And that's what AI does. But if you are given the actual information about the flight timings, then you can give the actual answer. So there are AI agents which call these APIs to give you the actual answers. And that is agentic AI. So anyways, let me start the presentation. And the presentation is about AI first. So most of you have heard this term AI, artificial intelligence. And when I was a kid, I also heard this term AI. And with AI, I heard this term in a lot of movies, a lot of Hollywood movies, a lot of Bollywood movies. And you also might have heard this term along with the term robotic. And our concept of AI was that AI is nothing but a robot which can think like a human, or maybe better than a human, and perform tasks faster than human efficiently. And the best part is that it will not get hurt, it will not get emotional, and it will not die unless the parts gets damaged, but we can easily replicate it. And that has been a concept, or rather you can say it's a science fiction, which was there since a long time until it became a reality. Although the word artificial intelligence was coined way back in the 1950s, today what we are seeing the use of AI has been in existence with the true meaning. And in the next coming 10 years, you can actually see what AI can actually do, which is very much linked to those sci-fi movies which you had watched. So what is artificial intelligence? Or more importantly, the first question is, what is intelligence? So intelligence is the ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skills from experience to solve problems or make decisions. So let us break this sentence into simpler sentence. So first is, intelligence is an ability of a person. It need not be a person, it can be of animals also, because if you see dogs and monkeys, they also have some intelligence. So it's the ability. And ability for what? Ability to acquire and apply. So acquiring means you're learning. Now you're acquiring knowledge. And applying means when you will apply. So whatever I have learned, I'm applying. So both knowledge and skills. Now, can you quickly tell me what is the difference between knowledge and skills? Let me see what people are telling. Skill is what you can do, and knowledge is technical expertise. So I would put knowledge and skill very much as knowledge is more theoretical and skill is more practical. Correct, theory and practical, absolutely. So Hannah Sophia Samuel actually told the correct answer that skill is more practical and knowledge is basically theoretical. But they are interrelated. Yes, correct. Skill is theory, knowledge is practical as well. And both we learn from experience, right? So whatever we learn is through experience. Like if I touch a hot pan, I'll get a burning sensation or burn. So that's it, that is experience. So, and what is the use of this experience? What we do with this knowledge and skill? So intelligence is an application, is an ability to apply this knowledge and skill. So knowledge I know, say I know the first prime minister of the country, and skill I know how to cook. But what is intelligence is the ability to apply this knowledge and skills to solve a problem. So just knowing the name of first prime minister will not be sufficient unless you make use of something. But just knowing Newton's first law doesn't really make sense unless you apply it. So the ability to apply this knowledge and skills is intelligence. And where do we apply it? To solve some problems or to make decisions. And artificial intelligence is technology that enables computing systems. And by computing systems, I say all electronic devices which can do computing. And early days computing system means computers. But today, the notion of computing system is not limited to computers, but the smartphone is as good as a computer, or you can say it's a computing system. And there are many systems, embedded boards, which can do computing. So this intelligence or this ability to acquire knowledge and skills and also apply knowledge and skills to solve problems or make decisions, if you put this ability to a computing system, that technology is AI. So what are the goals of AI? Well, develop a problem solving ability. So that's the first question. Like, of course, you use ChatGPT for some interesting thing or some useless things. But that's not the goal of making the ChatGPT, right? Or AI. So AI is developed so that it can develop a problem solving ability. Like for example, so you have a maths problem and you can easily solve it if you know the methods or the tools, which are the equations. Now, if you write a code and then give the values, that code will give the results. So I will not say that is AI because you have written the code and you are using your intelligence to derive those variables from the code and give it to the program so that the program finds out the result. So program is just an automation for your solutions. It's just a calculation. But if the program can understand the language of the problem and it can itself take out or extract the parameters for the code which you used to do manually, then it's an AI tool. So that is what AI is intended to do. It is used to develop problem solving ability so that the problem can be solved by the system. Then allow continuous learning. What is continuous learning? So, like for example, when you write a program, normal program, and then deploy it, that's it, it's done. So whatever parameters, whatever values you have hard coded, it will work on that. It will not learn again. But AI systems are intended to learn continuously because we are also learning every day. Today also, if you recollect, you have learned something new. So I have also learned something new. So like human intelligence allows us to learn something new every day, AI systems are also intended to learn and keep on learning as long as the program is running. Then encourage social intelligence. And this is very important. Like, what is social intelligence? So you know that you have to behave differently to different people. You will behave differently to your boss, to your students, and to your family members, and to your friends. And that is because you have the intelligence to recognize the circle where you are, and then you can adjust your responses based on the circle. So AI should also tailor itself to understand social needs, and that also involves understanding emotions, like what the specific person is trying to know. Then promote creativity. This is very important because creativity is something which comes from intelligence. So if we want to create anything, we require intelligence. But we often know that the creativity of creating something is not so simple. Like for example, say I have a holiday and I have nothing to do, and I decide to do a painting. But I don't know what to paint. There are several things which are coming to mind, not getting idea. Also, I want to write a poem or write a novel, write a story, but I am out of ideas. So AI can be used as a suggestive tool to give you ideas. And finally, enabling human AI synergy. What does that mean? So as someone said that will AI take away jobs? Well, certain jobs definitely it will take away, like repeated jobs where you don't need any expertise. Maybe such jobs may be taken away. But then there will be more new jobs. And those jobs will be for AI programmers, AI developers, which can write AI codes and to make things faster. So this is the concept of human AI synergy, that humans and AI systems should coexist together, and humans will try to make AI systems better, improve the AI systems, and AI systems in return should make human life easier. So it's not a human versus AI thing, it's a human plus AI thing, which will make this world a better place. And these are the main goals of AI. So you will find AI in a lot of places. Like today, if you ask a layman, not layman, but a common man that what is AI, who has heard about AI, either he will say that I'm not heard of AI. The simplest thing what the person will say about AI is chat. Because chat GPT is kind of become a synonym of AI. But AI is not ChatGPT. AI is a big, broad spectrum. ChatGPT just came in 2022, but AI has been there for a long time, and it has been used regularly in a lot of things like personalized e-commerce. So I'm sure you have been doing online shopping a lot of time. And initially you had to search for what you need. Now also, of course, you do that, but often AI knows what you are looking for. Sometimes when you open this Amazon page or Flipkart page, you readily see the item which you were looking for is being shown to you as if it has read your mind. That's personalized e-commerce. And will suggest you things which you will buy. And this is based on your past experience of shopping. Or even search is like, as Dr. Srinivasan said, that whatever you are searching even in Google, that information is being stored. And your agentic AIs are calling the Google APIs to know what you're looking at. So even if you are searching that what is the price of a dining table, the moment you open Amazon or Flipkart, it will suggest you some dining table links. Or even if you open Facebook, you will keep seeing ads about your dining tables. And you will be surprised, but actually it's using those history. And smart cars. Now cars have become very smart and they are intended to prevent a lot of accidents with a lot of sensors. And they are also using AI for smart navigation, like finding the shortest path and how much time you will require to get to the spot, like using your Google Maps. In healthcare also, nowadays everybody has become a doctor thanks to AI. So whenever you find your medical report, even before going to a doctor, you can just search in Google or in any AI, and it will tell about what is the problem, what is the measure you have got, what does that value of that specific parameter mean, and how do you increase? You can suggest like eat this or do not eat this, avoid this. Then virtual assistants is basically your Google assistants, which assists you in a lot of things like calling your gas agency or something. Say, suppose you want to search for your service center of your car. So you just ask Google that where is the nearest service center, and it will not only give you the address of the service center, but it will also ask whether you like, shall I call? So, you know, Alexa, Siri, these are all virtual assistants. Hospitality is another thing where now you have AI-based hospitality systems. And similarly, surveillance, customer support, social media. Social media, now you don't even bother to have the pain to type your post. You just comment something and your AI tools can write a wonderful post for your social media. Marketing also, people are using AI for understanding that what the customer actually needs. So a lot of things are being done by AI. And movie recommendation, I'm sure most of you watch OTT platforms in your leisure time. And earlier again, we used to search whether a movie is present or not. Most of the time, you do not know what to watch. Now, if you open this platform, the AI tool will suggest you what you can watch based on your watch history. E-commerce, I already said that based on your previous purchase history or search history, it can actually predict some nice products. Not only that, even if that product which you have bought or are interested, if there is a huge discount for that product, it will immediately bring that to your suggestion box. So all these things are being done by AI. Chatbots, of course, now ordering pizza is pretty easy through Domino's apps because there is a chatbot which can actually give you not only the menu, but it can also assist you with the taste. Like say, I want a tangy pizza, or I want a pizza with a lot of chicken in it. So it can suggest you that which one you should order, just like giving you the experience as if you are in the shop and you go and ask the waiter that I want this kind of item, what should I order? So what intelligence the waiter brings in to the table, this is being used by this AI chatbots. And not only that, it also helps to maintain queries about your order. Say you get a wrong order delivered or your package is broken. So these chatbots really assist you that what should we do next and help you sort out the problem. Now, of course, there are human beings working at the back end, and those jobs, as you know, will be there because that adds a human flavor to this whole operation, and that is meant by this human AI synergy. This voice assistants, I already said, your Google assistants, your Siri, your Alexa, your Cortana. So these are voice assistants. So what they do is they recognize your voice, and then based on the commands, it tries to analyze the text and give you appropriate suggestions. Now, again, I'm talking about pre-ChatGPT era, where machine learning was very popular, and even deep learning was not born. So AI and ML seem to be the name for the same. So when people were talking about machine learning, they were interchangeably using the word AI. So the question is machine learning and AI same thing, or are they different? Or how much different? And then what is deep learning? And finally, what is data science? So you all might have these questions in your mind. So this Venn diagram actually explains this answers to this question. Like AI is the big picture. And by the big picture, I mean that so earlier there used to be some form of intelligence where you have some features, and based on those features, you make a rule. Like for example, say I've interviewed a candidate, and I want to decide whether I want to select him for the job or not. So what will I do? Probably I'll check his 10th marks, 12th marks, his graduation marks, and then I would check his IQ maybe, how many questions he answered in the interview, maybe his age. So these are my features. And now then I will set some rule that if 10th marks are greater than 80, if 12th marks are greater than 75, if graduation marks are greater than 70, and if age is say less than 30, then select him right away. It's very nice. Else you will give some other condition that okay, select if keep it in the wait list. So you are using some features, and then you are creating a rule based on the features. And also you are using some job requirements. So that is AI. But this was a very easy problem, and this kind of systems are called rule-based systems or expert systems. But now, afterwards, what happens? So this is easy problem, and by features you can easily detect whether to select the person or not. But Consider a very complex problem, like a problem of face recognition. So based on two faces, I want to recognize which is which person. So here probably you can select the features, but the decision rule is very complex. So if you have 100 such features, making a decision rule from 100 features is a very complex thing. So hence, the decision rule was not made by the programmer, but rather it was learned from the data. So there was a learning process involved. And this class of AI, where there is a learning involved, is called machine learning. And then even selecting the features became difficult for complex problems. So there, deep learning came into picture, where both the feature selection as well as your decision making needed to be learned from the data. And that is deep learning. And there comes your data science. So data science uses both AI, ML, and DL. And apart from that, we also use something called data visualization and exploratory data analysis, and some form of other statistics. So this is the holistic pictures about these terms and why and how they are similar and how they are different from each other. So the question is how they are relevant to education. So first is personalized learning. So if you see traditional learning, so when we were in school and in your primary classes, so what instructors used to do is the instructors used to find content. There was a definite syllabus, and that is organizing the content. So this is my scope of this class. And then the instructor used to edit some contents, like every year they might think that, okay, this is not worth teaching, and maybe this content is good for teaching. And then the examiners or the instructors used to teach. And what students get is they get the same content. And those who are brilliant students used to learn everything. And those who are not so brilliant students, they might find hard concepts difficult to understand. And second problem is that if you miss a class, like say because of illness or something, then you miss the concept. And once you miss the concept, the remaining part will be difficult to understand. And here everyone moves at the same pace. Like even if you go to a tuition teacher and study the concept beforehand, still you have to go through the same thing because the class is going at the same pace. So what's the solution? Solution to this is adaptive learning, which AI needs to do. And this is that it will adapt the instruction to individual student needs, and that will in real time. So the instructor knows what to teach, and the AI system, what it will do is, based on the topics, it will find the best concepts. And then what the student will get, they get a learning plan, and then they can skip those contents which they already know. Like for example, I started this lecture with the basics of AI. Now somebody knows what is the basic of AI and ML and difference, he or she may skip the content. And in this manner, the learning will be smoother. The next is assessment and feedback. So in school days, in classical traditional form, there used to be something called class tests or unit tests, and that gave a feedback that how you are proceeding. But that too on a very small scale. But here in AI, you can every day get a learning of your feedback, because AI can not only generate assignments, but it can also help you check your knowledge on the same. And that helps in consistent feedback. Then administrative automation. So there are a lot of tools which are being made by AI, because initially teaching is not only the concern of teachers or instructors, but also they have to do some other administrative works like distribution of course load, then managing this timetable, and finding classroom sorts, that which classroom is available where. So what AI does is, so how this human operator is doing this administrative job, AI takes up this repetitive scheduling task. It uses algorithms like genetic algorithm, and then it helps in assigning these tasks in a very efficient manner. Next is intelligent tutoring. So this is giving you tailored support, and that helps students to grasp complex concepts. Like say, I am taking a course on probability. So certain things like basic distributions are easier to understand. But then complex things like Markov models and stuff like that may be difficult to understand. So those things which are easier to understand, I can easily read the textbook, and that's sufficient. But those concepts which are difficult to understand, I can ask AI to give more examples such that it will be easier for me to understand. Then accessibility. So this is mainly for students with special abilities. And these students with special abilities, AI can help with methods like speech recognition, speech to text, text to speech, for different students with different abilities with hearing impairments and visual impairments. So these really help a lot. And of course, this data analytics, it helps identify your learning trends and patterns, and this can help you understand gaps in your learning and where you stand. And this already helps a lot of people. So now it's time to understand about the classification of AI. And by classification, I mean what are the types of AI? So based on application, AI can be generative or discriminative. Based on capabilities, we have narrow AI, general AI, and super intelligent AI. What are these? I'll explain subsequently. Don't worry. And based on functionalities, you have reactive machines, limited memory machines, theory of mind, and self-aware AI. So based on application, you can see, you might have heard about this. So you have generative AI and discriminative AI. Let us think of this problem like I can decide or I can make a decision based on some values, like say I can see the time and I can see whether it's raining or not. Then I can decide whether I should go out for a walk or not. The second is generate, that I can create something like create a new painting, create a new story, new content, something else. That's also based on experience. The discriminative AI helps you to, given an image, I want to assign it a class, or given a text, I want to assign it a class. That is discriminative AI. Generative AI, on the other hand, is that you are given the name and you want to generate something out of it. Like if I say generate a cat image, you should be able to generate a cat image. Whereas in discriminative AI, you are given a cat image and you want to predict that, okay, it's a cat image. Like that. So ChatGPT is a generative AI. You give a prompt and it will generate text. You give a prompt, it can also generate an image. You give a prompt, it can also generate a video. You give a prompt, it can generate a speech. So now, based on the capabilities, so that was based on your application. Based on capabilities, so narrow intelligence means that it is specializing in solving one kind of problem, like face detection, or speech translation, or image recognition. So narrow intelligence is about a small problem and is considered inferior to a human. General intelligence is basically a computing system that can be as smart as a human. And the next is super intelligent AI. And this is a futuristic concept where this AI system is considered to be superior to a human. So smarter than the best human brain. And it can work on practically everything. Now, based on functionalities, so reactive AI means they do not require any memory, like spam filters. So it will just check the content and it can decide whether it's a spam or normal. Chatbots, it doesn't require any memory. It will just see the text and will respond. But then there is limited memory AI, like your ChatGPT, your self-driving cars. So they require some amount of your memory, the virtual assistants. The next is theory of mind. What is theory of mind? Theory of mind is basically understanding the needs of other intelligent entities. Like it is not only reacting, not only having memory, but also it is understanding your requirements. What the human user is saying, or maybe another AI system is saying, it will understand. And the final is self-aware AI, and this is a futuristic concept, and this is having consciousness. Like we are not just intelligent, but we also have consciousness. So that I'm aware of my scenario. So it's like giving soul to an AI system. So people are working on this front also. So this kind of AI will be self-aware. Now coming to the focus of this presentation is how these AI tools can help us not only to accelerate research, to automate content creation, but also assist with data analysis, and more importantly, in our day-to-day lives. So we'll focus on some practical skills to set up and start using this. So now typically we'll start our hands-on session. So we'll focus on these 4 tools, that is ChatGPT from OpenAI, then Gemini from Google, then DeepSeek, and Perplexity AI. So this is the overview of all the 4 tools. So ChatGPT is good for content generation, question answer. Gemini is good for data analysis and research. DeepSeek is good as it has advanced local LLMs. And Perplexity is also good for research and summarization. So we'll start with setting up the accounts. Hello. So am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Okay, great. So I will request you to, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Great. So I would request you to start the hands-on. So we'll start with setting up the accounts. Now go to this link. So I think all of you know what is ChatGPT, but still again, you can, I have opened an incognito tab, but you can open your own tab and you can create the account. So there are 2 options, login or sign up. Click on this. And you can continue with Google, or you can create your own account using your email ID. So I would request you to unmute yourself. I allow the participants to unmute so that they can ask.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, sir. The participants can unmute now and ask their queries. Thank you. So dear participants, you can unmute yourself because unmute facility is provided. So you can unmute yourself and ask the questions directly.
Hello, very good afternoon.
Yes.
Sir, one request from my side. My name is Mithun Chauhan. Sir, your
Yes.
voice, while you were teaching us, sir, your content was very good and we were learning so many. Sir, one request, audio quality is not good, sir. So I'm requesting.
Okay. I think
maximum content we missed out, sir.
Oh, that's very sad to hear. Yeah, I'm seeing the chat box.
We were looking on the screen. No one was, no more.
Sir, I think audio quality is good because I'm able to listen the lecture very. I mean, it was great.
Okay, thank you.
So, participants, we request you all to please be connected to a good bandwidth, okay, in order to avoid such audio issues. Because the maximum of the participants were able to hear, so that's why I insist all the participants, please be connected in a good bandwidth. Yes,
Sir,
over
good
to you.
afternoon, sir. Sir, good afternoon. This is Dr. Harish Yadav, sir.
Yes.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, yes.
Sir, PPT is a very good and very informative. I share the PPT for students also, sir. Please.
I one by one. Can you please speak one by one? Yes, let us hear from Harish.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Sir, content of PPT is very good and very qualitative, sir, and very informative also. Sir. So,
yes,
sir, may you share this PPT to participants also?
I have already shared it with the EICT team. I can also share this in the chat. Let me see
Please,
if
sir,
I
please.
can.
Yeah, it will be very helpful for us, sir.
No, sir. I understand. I don't know. I think I'm not able to share here.
Sir. So it can be shared in the WhatsApp group, sir. There is
I'll
a
share
WhatsApp
in
group
the
of the.
WhatsApp group.
Sure,
I'll
sir.
share in the
Thank you,
WhatsApp.
sir.
Group. Sir. Yes, good
Sir,
afternoon.
thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Dr. Arvind here.
Yes, hello, Dr. Arvind.
Sir, the session was very fruitful and your presentation was really great. It was really.
Thank you so much. Now I'm not
So
able
share
to
that presentation with us.
I'll
And
definitely
also,
do
in
that.
case if
I've
this
already
session is
shared with the
recorded,
team.
can we have this recording of the session for our future reference?
Yeah,
I'm
hello. Yeah, dear participant. Yeah, Arvind sir.
Yes.
Yeah, Arvind sir, the class has already been live streamed in YouTube. Okay, so after the session is finished, you can see the recording of this class in that link only.
Fine.
So it can,
Fine.
yeah,
So
it can
in
be
case,
used for reference also for you.
in case if we can have a WhatsApp group to share the information, such information, that shall be great.
Yeah, we have already provided Telegram group for that. So we request all the participants to join the Telegram group because participants quantity is very much. So WhatsApp cannot accommodate such large participants. So that's why we have created Telegram.
Ma'am, we can have a WhatsApp community.
Yeah, we can have, but for this course we have created Telegram group for the means for sharing all the information.
Right.
Link of hello, ma'am. Where is link of Telegram?
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, it will be better to say.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Sir, Dr. Suman here from David Jalandhar. Sir, actually, it was
Hello.
really a great session. Sir, but my query is here that do you think how can we help students to use ChatGPT or AI tools with their creativity also? Because I'm finding that students are just using these AI tools. But
Just a moment. I'm getting a call. I'm just getting a call. Yeah. So I'll be going to that aspect. I'll be going to that aspect that how to use these tools efficiently. I just gave you an overview of AI. So this session was split into 2 sessions. So this is one part. Yes.
Hello. Hello.
Yes. Yes.
This side Khairad Gupta from HBTU Kanpur.
Yes.
Sir, I will take very short time. Sir, I have seen many times that in Chat GPT for a particular problem, when you see a solution for a particular time, then after some time, if you repeat the same question, there are some differences in the solutions at both times. So, is it the time variant type of problem in Chat GPT?
Okay, so suppose if I ask you a question, let's talk about human intelligence first. I ask you a question that what is the name of the pet dog in the movie so and so?
Okay.
And say if you name it, say some names like James.
Okay.
And if I ask you again the same questions,
okay,
so then you will be not sure that okay, did I say correctly? And you might give another answer. Okay, it was not James, it was Jim.
Okay, okay.
Are you getting the point? So human intelligence is hardwired that if same question is asked twice in successive manner, it thinks that first time I gave a wrong answer.
Sir, but what happens many times, if you ask some logical question, even in that case also, the solutions are time variant.
Yes, yes. So logical questions, for example, if I ask you what is 16 into 16, then probably you will say 256. But if I say, hey, what is 16 into 16? Then you might again rethink and said, okay, was it 256? You will doubt yourself. So, but ChatGPT is not programmed to doubt itself. So it will think that, okay, this answer which I gave was probably not correct. That's why he's again asking it. So he gives a different answer, or it rather.
So that means it always remodify the things if the n number of questions are asked the same questions.
Yes, so that is what intelligence without knowledge is. So when you are asked to appear for an exam and you know that if I attempt, I'll get some step marks. So without having knowledge, if you apply intelligence, then that will create something which may not be correct. But based on your best of knowledge, yes. Like if I ask you that tell me the meaning of audio cricket. So what will you say? So you will use your intelligence that break audio and break the word cricket and then try to get some meaning of it. But maybe audio cricket either doesn't exist at all or maybe it is meaning something else. But we are using our intelligence based on the knowledge of individual words. I think you are muted again.
Thank you, sir. So nice of you. Explained very nicely. So nice of you, sir.
Most welcome. So I'll start with the next topic. But this will be hands-on. So I would like you to do this and then come back. So is it visible?
Sir, shall we have a break of 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, that is perfectly fine. So we'll come back after
Okay, sir. So we will come back after 4:25. Is that okay, sir?
Yes, yes, fine.
Okay. So dear participants, we have a 10 minutes break till 4:25. So we request all the participants not to disconnect your system or log off from this link, because logging into the link will be a very difficult task. So please remain connected and come back by 4:25. Thank you.
Yes, sir, I have a small query. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Sir, you can ask after the session, like after the
Okay,
break.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
మేడం చాలా బాగా చేశారు.
థ్యాంక్ యూ
చాలా అంటే చాలా సూపర్ గా చేశారు.
సార్. ప్లీజ్ సార్, మీరు అలా
లేదు, బాగా
అడగండి. కొన్ని కంప్లైంట్స్
Hello. Anirban sir, can we start?
Yes, we can start. So I guess my screen is shared. Is it visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible, sir.
Great, thank you. So I request all of you to log into ChatGPT. So I will log in here itself. So this setting up of account, so this is only for those who have never used ChatGPT or never set up an account. I give you 5 minutes of time, just quickly see this and create an account. That's it. And for those who already have an account, just wait for others to finish because this is a hands-on session. So similarly, for Gemini, now Gemini is a Google thing. So those who have Google account, and all of you have a Google account, at least to use a smartphone, you need a Google account. So you can go to this link, gemini.google.com, or you can download the Gemini app and you can create your Gemini account. There is also a Gemini app which you can download from Play Store, and this is like it's really easy and it will replace your Google Assistant. For those who want to do for DeepSeek, you just go to deepseek.com, and this is good enough for your cloud version. And if you want to install your local version, then you have to install this OLAMA, and this you can get from this website. There you have to download this DeepSeek module. But this is not required as of now. You can just visit deepseek.com, that should be good enough. And for Perplexity, similarly, you go to this website, perplexity.ai, and again, you create an account. Now, one important announcement, this is for Airtel users, that you can create a Perplexity Pro account if you are using an Airtel app, like Airtel SIM. So from Airtel Thanks app, you can directly get a 1-year subscription for free for this Perplexity AI. So these are all straightforward, very similar, no rocket science. So I just wait for few moments so that you can create accounts for your ChatGPT, your Gemini, your DeepSeek, and your Perplexity. And please do let me know once you create the accounts and have signed all of them in different tabs. Just see in the comment section. Okay, Gemini done, do for all the 4. Okay, please show the steps. So if you can see the ChatGPT thing, that should be same for similar for all the other. Done for what to use, when to use. Yeah. So if you see this previous slide, so this is an overview of when to use. Now, from my experience, it doesn't really matter if you just want to use the content, but if you want to copy paste the content, then there are certain tricks and experience which I find. Like for example, say if I generate an equation, like say I have ChatGPT here. Let me remove this. I have ChatGPT. I have Perplexity AI. So say the equation of Ohm's law is equals to IR, and I do the same thing. I write equation of Ohm's law. So the main difference is that here you get a dot and here you get a cross. But this doesn't really mean, because you know both are scalars and you are just multiplying them. When I copy them from ChatGPT, I copy and say I open a new tab, and if I paste Control V, I get them nice in the same line. But if I copy this, if I paste here also, I get the same line. Now let me do in equation mode. If I do in equation mode, say I copy the whole thing like this, and then if I do a paste, see my symbols automatically take up and enter, and this is the correct one. So if I remove all these things, then I get my equation. So if you are copying an equation, similarly if I copy from ChatGPT, and if I paste, so do a paste special like this, so I get in the same line. Only thing is that you see the equation is repeated. So it's repeated. So one instance I have to delete. But in Perplexity, if you see, paste. So this extra equation which is repeated, this is coming as individual characters within slide. So this is sometimes very disturbing when you are copying a big equation and this comes in a long sense. But otherwise, if you see these simple things, you see that they are basically denoting the same thing and explained clearly. Same thing, same content, similar content you are getting. But then again, if you see here, ChatGPT is asking you that, do you want me to explain with a simple real world analogy, like water flowing through a pipe? And if you just say yes, it will give you a real world analogy. But what difference Perplexity gave me is that it gave me some links to some real pages. One is a Facebook page, one is a Byju's page, one is all about circuits page, one is a Wikipedia page. So if you want to verify the facts, you can directly click on this. You get the images as well. So in other words, it is giving you actual sites. And the reason behind this is it is using this agentic AI, which I just said, AI agents. They are trying to search the content from a search engine like Google search, and it is using it to search the web to see similar contents. And then it is grasping those information from different web pages, like these 4 web pages, and then it is summarizing to make this thing. See, for each site you have, so like resistance, so this is taken from this link. These are the 3 sources. This is 2 sources. So this is what ChatGPT, Perplexity is doing. So you have, and then after answer, you also have things like images. It is like Google Images. Then it is also giving you a lot of sources so that you can cite this. So if you want authentic sources, then Perplexity is a better option. And it is also explaining you the steps. But if you see ChatGPT, doesn't have a lot of things. And again, a lot of things makes a lot of confusion. So if you want a simple interface and good quality content, then ChatGPT is really good. See, it also gave a very nice analogy, which teachers often use to explain in the class. Like here, voltage is the water pressure. Current is the flow of water through the pipe. And resistance is the narrowness or roughness of the pipe that resists water. So this is just one example. The more you use these tools, you can get better at them. Similarly, let me open Gemini and also DeepSeek. Okay, so let me delete this. So I'm sure you have set up the accounts. Next is practical uses. I'll start with ChatGPT. Now, I'll just ask a question, a very simple question. Just don't use any Google or something. If you know, just write it down. So, we have heard of ChatGPT. Can anyone tell me the full form of ChatGPT? Don't take help of Google or anything. If you know, just write it. Anyone? No idea. No problem. It's okay. So what does that GPT transform? Pre-trained transform. Generative pre-trained transformer. Absolutely great. Chat with great person thinking. That's a nice acronym you have given. So, chat with generative pre-trained transformer. That's the perfect answer. Now, what is generative pre-trained transformer? So let us see. Here we are going to learn something which we already do not know maybe. So generative, I already explained that AI can be discriminative and generative, like in this slide. So here I say the name dog and it will create image of dog. So that is generative model. So it is trying to generate things. Now human intelligence is also made for generating things. Like if you say, when will you say a person is intelligent? When he can make good decisions. And by good decisions, he means that he can be very good at discriminating things. Like he can understand a cat as cat. Yes, a dog as dog. And it can make correct or good decisions. That is the discriminative part of the human brain. And there is a generative aspect of the human brain as well to create content. Like if you see great people like Rabindranath Tagore, Lata Mangeshkar, Satyajit Ray, Munshi Premchand, Pablo Picasso. So they were great artists, great painters, great storytellers, and they were intelligent, and they've used their intelligence in generating a lot of content. Maybe that image, maybe that a text, maybe that as a video format. Like great directors are there who make great videos, great voice or speech or sound, audio. Not audible. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're perfectly audible, sir.
Okay, no problem. Assisted AI is different from generative AI. So assistive AI may be generative, may not be generative. It can be discriminative as well. So assistive AI is an application where you are assisting. And generative AI need not be assisting. Like I want to generate an image of a style of Leonardo da Vinci. Yes, screen is not visible because I have shared this. So my point is that in the GPT, first of all, it's a generative model. It's not a discriminative model. Second thing is pre-trained transformer. So what is a transformer? So if you see in electronics or electrical sciences, or forget about electronics and electrical sciences, if you see our supply, so there is a transformer at every substation, electrical transformer. And what it does, it steps down your supply voltage, steps down the high voltage 440 volts to your standard 230 or 220 volts for your household. So transformer transforms voltage in one form to another form. And in AI, same concept has been used to transform one form input to another form input. Like typically, whatever prompt I am giving, like here I have given a prompt, like equation of Ohm's law, it is being transformed into an explanation, which is also text, but in a different form. Like if I say image of a penguin, so it cannot, yes, so generate an image. So it will take time. So it is using the cute cartoon penguin standing on ice. So it is generating. So here my input is a text, but it is a transformer. So it transformed it into an image. It is still transforming. So if I write same prompt in say ChatGPT, so it is also transforming this image, this text into an image. And that is why it's called a transformer. It's as simple as that. See, it generated a lovely image. So you can also try out as another simple thing. So you open your WhatsApp. So in your WhatsApp, you can see that when you open WhatsApp, they are asking ask Meta, AI, or search. Can you see that? So here, if you write something that generate an image of nature and click on ask. Cannot see the Meta prompt. In WhatsApp, open WhatsApp, you should be able to see. Even Facebook has it. Facebook, or you can use your Messenger. No slide. I'm not saying it in slide. Just use your phone and check it. So you can see that it has generated some image. So all of these are transformers. So it's transforming text to image. Now is the main question that what is pre-trained? So how is it able to understand that this means generate an image of penguin? This penguin means this kind of a structure. So for that, it had to go through a lot of training process, right? And that is why this P of ChatGPT came. That see, this is a realistic penguin. So again, this is a difference of Perplexity and your GPT, because here it generated a realistic, and probably this image doesn't exist in real world. So this is how you actually create data. So GPT stands from Generative Pre-trained Transformer. That's right. So next is basically, so this is to understand human-like language, and it will generate human-like responses to questions and prompts. So this was developed by OpenAI, and I am sure you know about OpenAI. And they were the first to launch this kind of a chatbot, which was released in November 2020. And this was how it looked like. So this ChatGPT can be used for drafting a lot of things. So here, let's start with the first thing, which is application letter. So so you can write professional job application letters, cover letters, and customize to a specific roles. So suppose I open ChatGPT and say, for example, I want to write an application letter for a school teacher. So it will write you a very generic thing. So you can write, I am Anirban. and say did BSc in physics honors. No experience. So you can tell about yourself, like you say to your doctor that what kind of things or symptoms you go through, and say you want this position. So like now you press an enter and it will write a very nice letter. So there are some information which you did not provide, like what is the name of the school, where is the school, and I didn't provide my contact number and email ID. But if you see the content, so respected sir, madam, see, you just read this out. This is so nice. So since I wrote that no experience, it had made this in a positive way, not as a negative way. If you want to add some more, like so now it will update. So you can like try your own application and try this out. So I'll wait for 2 minutes and let me see how you are able to do this. You try. So next is basically series and resilience. So I'll use perplexity for this. And here I can say let me see whether it's able to read from my web page. So I'll try my web page and ask it to generate. Let's see. Let me see whether it can. So since it has some limit, so it did not like fully create everything, but still it did quite well. So you can also create such a CV. Or if you have a CV, you can upload file. So if you have your details, you can upload into a file. And then you can actually, you can upload a file. You can say, generate, like export. It can generate your export from the CV. See, give me that. So you want to write a report. Say I want to write a report. Let me ask DeepSeek. DeepSeek does not be offered. No problem. Let me ask you. Report on and what topics shall I give on using AI for education. And better not to use a full report, but what structure you can write. Because it will never give you a full report. The report structure, title page, it gives a very good structure. So would you like me to draft a short sample, 3-2 pages? Let me say yes. So it gave you all the possibilities. Now, as someone said that you are not sure whether these references actually exist or not. So you just copy this, check here, and see this actually exists. So now this improvement is because now in ChatGPT 5, it's using this agentic AI, which actually looks at the things. Then business proposals. So I'm just switching from one to one because honestly, these LLMs, they are all using agentic AI. So they will generate their response. You can try out in each and you decide which one you want to use. So I'll write a business proposal. So example, now what do you want to sell? So each of you think of a product which you want to sell. For a product on organic cure of say any disease, migraine maybe. So it will just check for all links. You see, it has given a very good name. You can also ask it to come up with a name. Give a classic name of the product. So see, you have a very good name, migraines. And also ask it a Sanskrit name. Shiro Shanti. If you want to make it indigenous, you can have a name like Shiro Shanti. So these are like wonderful skills. Now, if you use human intelligence, you can come up with better names, definitely. But that will take a lot of time. This will help you give a direction. Now you can go to each section, like market analysis. So these are the adults. Now to make this product, what ingredients you need? Now again, it is using his intelligence and it is also trying to get knowledge from these sources. And then see, these are the things. So this you can give you same. See, give in IN. We give you the budget. And how it did it use this conversion. Latest. Then meeting agenda. See, it gave you exactly, and so fast it has given. Purpose, introduction, budget, date and venue, guest list. So you can use a lot of other things like making a certificate. You want to give your an internship certificate, say for example. Let's ask Gemini. Let's see what it does. So this is so good. So you got all the text. So this is presented to participants' name, successful completion FDP by AI, by ICT. Today's date it has also picked. See, this is. Now, if I want to create an infographic, let's see what it does. So you can use this code as an HTML code and then paste it, and you can get your infographic ready. So remaining, I give it to you as an exercise. You try out making all this, and then I'm sure you will become so. See, this is your visual profile. I created something else. Created my CV probably. Doesn't matter. So see this infographic, it has created so nicely. Publication timeline. This looks so good. Take these things. Now probably I can copy this. Maybe I open Word. Let's see if I paste this. Great. It created a CV, which looks pretty good. Let me save this. CV. Let me see whether it can create a certificate. Okay, it's created a certificate also. And can it create a web page from this? Let's see. This is also good. No, it is creating the same. But again, another infographic, it didn't create for this. Let me see whether a certificate of participation. So let me see what it is. See, this is quite good. This is quite good. So these like manual things can be automated so quickly by this AI tools. Now you can write your participants' name, you can keep it as blank, and then you can put the signatures. So these things are done very fast. So now PowerPoint also you can do a lot of good things. And like for example, so say I want to make a teaching slide on, say, so this, okay, it has also, this is ChatGPT. Let's say create a PPT. Let's see what it does. So I have asked for this wedding planner. Now it has created presentation. Probably I don't need a presentation for a wedding planner. I probably maybe need a presentation for say hygiene monitoring or health monitoring. Let's see. So these are the slides. So it's slide wise, it has given. If I want to make a PPT on the human sense of it will generate that. It will take some time, but it will. So it can also propose visual elements like, for example, I check. It has given the output. See, so it has given the diagrams. So in this case, it is just preparing one image. So here I would say ChatGPT is better. Yes. Now it will generate the PPT file. Then Excel, suppose you want to Excel and do some kind of data analysis. So it can help you generate dummy data. So you can ask get a products takes so see there are a lot of states, a lot of products. That's what we have first. And then year growth, sales in lines. I can copy this. Then I can create this table. Probably didn't do that well. Copying it, copy paste it. So instead of this, if this is not that good, Gemini, at this task. This is the data. So if I ask this to ChatGPT, it would probably create a better version which can be easily copied. Let me download this presentation meanwhile. See, so these are some dummy data. So here you see the copy table button. If I copy this, paste it here. See now this is in proper table format. So this is quite good. And now you can ask it to do some interesting things like, so I want to sum the washing machine total. So washing machine total, how do I do? So I know this is the sum, right? So here, now I can apply the formula. Sum, and this is my F1, no, F2 to F6. This will give me the total sum of washing machines sold. But you can also generate, like say televisions you want, and we forgot the formula, average price of television. Formula in Excel for average price of television. So just so it knows that it is in column C, row 2 to row 10. So column C, row 2 to row 10. Of course, this is not television. So C is basically laptops. So this gives you the average of laptops. If you paste it here. But if you want for televisions, so for example, so you have to just change from C to D. Why it did not give? Okay, D10, not D10, it should be D6. So these small corrections you have to make. Now it's D12. So to begin with, it gives you a very good startup, and then you have to just verify. And this is another very good, so it will just check. So from this to this, it will check if it is television. So you copy this and say I want to paste it here. So there are some math error because there are empty spaces, so that's why I got error. But still, to start with, you don't need to remember the Excel formulas. It will give you direct. So it will be helpful for simple data analysis as well. Next, let us try project management. So say you got a new project and I want to say I realized that I got a project on making a system for checking students' attendance through face. Make a project plan for these, assigning manpower, equipment, budget. So if you write this, it helps you. So what manpower? So these are the manpower you require. Then equipment. So these are the things you require. Then these are the budget costs. And then the progress. So you can track this progress, that how much you have done. So this helps you organize your projects very nicely. And then daily life. So I want to make a life routine. Daily life routine. Say for example, let's use ChatGPT. So say I have diabetes. I have to go to college from 9 to 1 and 2 to 6. Suggest a daily routine for me. So 6:30, I should wake up. I should check blood sugar, drink a glass of water, then 6, 7, light exercise. So see, it not only gave me the timing, it also gave me the diet plan. What should I use? What should I have in the breakfast, like high protein, complex carbs? Now this you can again, sometimes you can fine tune, but this is good to start. Tour plan. Say for example, say you have never visited a place, say Kerala, and I want to go to Kerala for 5 days. Give me the best it gave you a very good plan. Also suggested that evening you go and have a watch dance. Then go to Munnar, explore Munnar Park, go from Munnar to Tekati, Tekati to Kalapati. So a lot of things we are covering. This is available. So if you want, if you love beaches, then you can prefer Kovalam or Varkala instead of Kovalam. Then writing codes. So this is, I think, very useful. So say I want to write a code in Python on checking if a number is prime or not. Now, if you know the logic, you can write it down easily, but may not be your code is efficient because prime number means it should be divisible only by itself and 1, not by anything else. So let's see how this code is written. So it has defined a function, and if it is less than 1, it's not a prime. 1 less than or equals to 1. And it will check whether from 2 to the previous number, if it's divisible, then it will return false. Half of this, because if it's, so it should not be counting up to that value. So half of this plus 1, that's why. Else it is true. And this is a very efficient code. Then research, so you can use Gemini for your research. Like say you are into cancer research. Say I am into cardiac research. So for example, suggest me some recent problem statement. Wearable technology, remote monitoring. So maybe I'm interested in this. Specific topic for PhD in so these are some problem statements. Onset of heart failure. So it uses medical imaging and other things. And say I want to write a paper on this topic, say a review paper. So suggest an outline for a review paper on so it give you an outline. Now there may be redundancy because it's using again intelligence. So you have to prune it down based on your knowledge and expertise. Then you can also use Perplexity for research and data analysis. Like for example, let me say download a paper, any paper. Let's say suicide rates in India. This is a paper. Problem like this. So this is the paper. Let me download this. And I can ask Perplexity at this file and ask something like create a table of the main causes of suicides from this paper. It will read the paper and will summarize. See, so these are the main problems from the paper. You can summarize the abstract in simple language. So this is a nice stat, not nice, but important stat which has come from the paper. So this is an example exercise you can take. So you do any comparative research with all these tools, and then you prepare your own. Same for data analysis. You do a comparative study, and then you can understand. So these are the common pitfalls that this AI generated information may not be current or accurate. So you should always review the sources and sanity checks for results. And then try prompt variations, and this will come through experience. And then, as Professor Srinivasan said, that do not upload any confidential information like bank details. So these are the overall resources for the future reading. And I hope you have got a very good idea about how to use these tools. So now I will be open to questions. So DeepSeek AI is same thing you can do. All the same. I'm unable to log in. I don't know why. For some reasons. Trying to log in through this. So here you can ask this question. Repeat the process once again. Which process? Okay, WhatsApp Meta. Yes, so this Gamma can create, there are a lot of things. You can do that with ChatGPT as well. So I hope you have learned a lot of things. How do you see a human who is exposed to 100% AI environment? Well, he's also upgrading himself with AI. That's how I see. So thank you for your encouraging comments. But if you have any questions, we can have a quick question answer. It was a nice session. Not able to respond to everyone. A lot of comments. In some explanation, wrong translation happened. Translation using how do we solve the problem? So if you know it's wrong, then correct it. Is it okay to upload research data on AI for more insights? Unless your research data is from some company who has some MOU, who can file a law case against you, I don't think it's a problem to upload your data. Well explained. Thank you. What is the source of AI? Means source of AI is the data which humans provide. Is ChatGPT recommended? Yes, definitely. If it's a tool, you have to be upgraded with the technology. And then how do you use it? That is up to you. Like, it's a question like, is nuclear power recommended for killing people and war? Definitely not. But for generating electrical power, definitely yes. How is AI data will not plagiarize? Actually, plagiarism and AI data, they are separate concepts. Like plagiarism is directly copying from the content which is already there. AI use is rephrasing, paraphrasing, but it's not directly what you are paraphrasing. It's paraphrased by an AI tool. And the best way is to acknowledge the tool which you are using. Even research paper says that if you are using some AI tool like ChatGPT, then you should use that as an acknowledgement that there is a declaration that, okay, I've used this AI tool for paraphrasing or something. What is the difference between paid and free ChatGPT? That is, paid you get unlimited image generation, image file uploading facilities. Free, you don't get that facilities. So you will be limited after some time. So yes, it's possible to draw methodology flow diagram, like draw a flow chart of making tea, and you can draw a flow chart. If you're asking about this kind of flow diagram, yes, can. Okay, so which one is more precise and recommendable to? So, say I will frame this question as say you have say four. So, what will you do? Will you only select one clip, or you will use them one by one? So maybe you will use them in a cyclic manner. So these tools also, you can use them in a cyclic manner, because since many people are using them, so their server also gets crashed and the response gets slower. So if I am to do a lot of things, then I would use them parallelly, and that helps because I didn't use ChatGPT at one time because ChatGPT was generating something, so I switched to Perplexity. So then the continuity is good because if you are using something like if I want to update this code, so I would keep on doing this on the same platform. So I should not disturb this flow. See, it gave a very good flow chart. Start, boil water, active, steam, pour into top 10. This looks quite good and professional. Drama app for education. Honestly, I have not used these apps a lot because I have seen these apps, but I really do not like all these things. I try to do PPTs by my own. So contents, yeah, definitely ChatGPT is a good source to summarize the contents, but the styles and designs I try to make out of my own.
சீக்கிரம் எக்ஸ் போடுறீ எக்ஸ் போடுறீ
Am I audible?
Yes.
Hello. Yeah, sir. I
Yes,
have
yes.
I have two queries, sir. When we are taking some content from AI generated, and that was an extension of our some social science research. So when we are giving it to Turnitin, it was showing that it was an AI content. Okay, but if we paraphrase it and we are keeping the context same and the meaning same, and but we are writing it in our own words, how you see this scenario that this is not the own work of the researcher?
See, those who will review the paper, if you send it to a good journal, so their experience they can figure it out. Like I review a lot of papers, and from the write-up, I can understand whether it's AI generated or not, and that's
No, sir.
also from
Yeah.
human intelligence.
Yeah, human
I don't
that's
check
what
Turnitin values that whether it's showing AI generated or not. Just myself reading the paper, I come to know that whether it's AI
चलिए
generated.
मुलाकात okay okay
Yes. So, sir, that's what means. I just want to get your views on
hello
that. That
Yes.
if I am if is this practice authentic or what?
Authentic, as in if you're paraphrasing, then yes, it becomes authentic. But unless
Okay.
you're doing any misconduct, like For example, if it's your own idea, if you are just using AI to make the things faster, then it's absolutely
Okay.
authentic.
Yes,
Then
yes, yes.
it's not a
But that's
problem.
exactly.
But if your
Yeah.
results are generated from AI and you are not verifying that, in that case, it's not authentic. And if you are sending
Yeah.
it to a good journal, they will know it.
They will, yes, exactly. And when they are asking, when they are writing, it is AI generated content. By that, what they're trying to reinforce that all the sentences which has been pulled out are from AI, or means how they are knowing it, how their algorithm is knowing that.
So that's like a discriminator model where your targeting is trained with AI generated work and your non-AI generated human written work, and there's a specific
Okay.
pattern. So it
Okay.
tries to break it into small sentences, and then that LLM is discriminating whether that specific sentence is AI generated or not.
Okay, okay. So that means we can get an idea from these AIs, and we have to do it a humanized touch to it, and then only we have to proceed in these things, right?
Yes.
Yes. Sir, one more question is, I just want to know some inputs from the pedagogy perspective. If in class we are dealing with some concepts and all, but just I want to know it from a pedagogy perspective that students are using ChatGPT and they're coming up with some adverse contents. So how to deal with those situations?
What do you mean by adverse contents?
Means that was not aligned because they don't know these concepts. They are very at the early stage. They have been
Understood.
introduced to this concept. Yeah, yeah.
Understood. So, what is the objective of this pedagogy? To make the students learn, right? So
Yeah,
every
exactly.
stage has an objective. When I'm preparing lectures for the class, it has an objective that my lecture should be simple, it should be organized, and it should contain things which I can teach. Say I
Exactly.
generate some content which I don't know and I cannot teach, then that's meaningless. So
Okay.
that is the objective. When you are teaching, your objective is that the student understand what you're teaching. And when the students are writing, their objective is to get marks.
Exactly, sir.
So each objective has its own meaning. So when you are checking the papers, giving marks, your objective is to give marks to those students who actually have learned and those not to those students who are using AI or unfair means. So each objective has to be served accordingly.
Okay.
So if your AI is helping you make like creative slides which are easier to understand, then it's perfectly fine. It's doing for the good. But if a student is using AI and generating hi-fi flowery words which he himself doesn't know, it's neither doing good to him, not to you. So one way to solve this is better not to give such assignments where they will copy from AI, but rather give something which they can actually write from their from their knowledge.
Okay. Sir, one thing is sometimes these things are coming out that we have to generate some rubrics. That means we are giving some instructions to AI to develop some parameter so that if students are designing their assignment works also, so the AI itself will check whether these assignments are up to the mark or not. So, sir, can you give me some instruction that how to
एंटीबायोटिक बंद कर दो इसको
develop those rubrics?
एंटीबायोटिक ना खाना
What somebody else is also talking. I couldn't get the question. Hello.
Hello.
Sir, I have one question, sir.
Sir, if I
Yes.
am downloading this a quadratic equation or polynomial equation, how I can download it and copy it on the Word file, sir? I face problem while copying it from ChatGPT or Gemini or DeepSeek.
So although this is not a AI question, but I can help you. Say
Yes, sir.
equation of the parabola.
So I'm Dr. Praveen Agrawal doing research in econometrics.
Fine. So say I have this, and when I paste this, I get something like this, right?
Yes, sir.
So one way is paste as text like this. Now select this and press Alt equals to. That makes it an equation. And here, if you use this symbol and then press space, it becomes.
सर इट इज फाइन, लेकिन कोई ऐसा उपाय नहीं है कि सर सीधे हम कॉपी करें तो पेस्ट हो जाए, क्योंकि मेरे पास काफी डिफिकल्ट इक्वेशन है. दिस इज वेरी सिंपलेस्ट फॉर्म ऑफ इक्वेशन.
नहीं, वर्ड में तो ऐसा नहीं है, लेकिन लैटेक्स में है.
अच्छा, जी जी.
Hello.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. This
afternoon.
side. Hello.
Yes, yes.
This side, Sharat Kumar Gupta from HBTU Kanpur. Sir, what is the degree of surety of perfection in any general kind of solution for any generic problem?
There is no general solution for any generic problem. We have to be more specific.
No, sir, I'm asking you, what is the degree of perfection in solutions generated by such platforms for any problem, for any specific problem? Even?
I have never analyzed the degree of perfection, so that will be depending on the problem itself, and it's very specific, so we cannot generalize that. Maybe for solving mathematical problems, it may have giving bad results, but for writing essays, it will be good.
Hello?
Yes.
Your voice was not audible. Sir, please repeat.
I said that if you're solving a mathematical problem, it may not give you the exact value, but if you're writing an essay, maybe it can give you good facts.
So, suppose if any student is using such kind of platforms, if actuarials is not so much high, so how it can be very useful for the students?
That's
because
what it can help to get a basic processing tool, but then they have to do a post-processing themselves, like verifying facts and other things.
Thank you.
Hello,
Hello,
sir. This side Jaskaran. Sir, I would like to have your comment on the systematic literature review. As you have suggested, you have also shown us how we can do systematic literature review. I am from the social sciences. Sir, we have to,
So first you
while
download, first you download all the papers, and then you organize them year-wise. So then you upload
my question is, sir, excuse me, my question is different, sir. Sir, I'm asking that, is it justified that to like to have a systematic literature review in humanities and social sciences? Like sometimes we have to make the connections, whatever is not said even. Like you have shown that we can find some kind of problems or some clues from some research paper. But when we see that now we have n numbers of research paper on the systematic literature review. Do you think that in social sciences where we have to deal with some abstract absurd ideas and we are taking clues from AI while doing research? I just want your comment on it. Thank you.
So say there is no AI. Okay. So you are taking help from an expert who is a great person in your field. if that is permissible, so consider this AI tool as that great person whose help is available to you. Now, initially, a great person was not available to everyone. So the great person happens to be from Germany. So only people from Germany, very few people from Germany had the access. But now with AI, every person has access to that great person. Of course, with the restriction that that great person, AI, may not give you accurate results, but still give you a very easy way of making things fast. Is it clear?
Sir, regarding rubrics, I was asking, uh, sir, something is coming. Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, sir. It was like that. Ki, we train AI like that. Ki if some assignments are given to students, if they develop those assignments, and then again those assignments will be submitted to AI, and AI will itself means do the correction and these things, and they will give recommendation to each assignments that based on the instructors these things what are the ingredients should be there, these things are not present in your assignment. Sir, can you give some readings or there from where we can see that how to develop those rubrics?
See, to me, I think one way is to use AI for a quick check as a preliminary run, and then you can have a post check. Now the post check will be faster than completely checking all the assignments.
Okay. So means in post check you are saying that they will be able to give some inputs based on based on the clarity of the assignments how they wrote. Is it like that?
Yes.
Okay. But sir, I have seen somewhere these rubrics they have designed. So have you come across with these formats?
No.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
So thank you for the wonderful session. So actually, I want to say that when you were talking about AI in PowerPoint, so why did not we use other platforms like Canvas or Gamma, which would have given better results than ChatGPT?
Probably yes. But the first thing is that I did not use them because in the course syllabus, the scope was restricted to these 4 fields. That
Okay,
is one
fine.
reason. And secondly, yes, there are a lot of AI tools available, but what this Gamma and Canvas does from my experience is that their content is less informative and more generic. The looks may be very good, that's true, but the content is not that impressive.
Yes, sir. I have also observed that content is not up that very quality which we can generate from ChatGPT or Perplexity.
Yes. Okay, so I think we can call it a day now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of the entire team of ICT Academy, Professor Gaurav Trivedi, sir, and Dr. Srinivasan Krishnaswamy, sir, I would like to thank you for joining today and sharing your knowledge with us. Thank you for this insightful session. Thank you, sir.
Most welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you to your participants for making the day 1 of the FDP on AI for teaching and learning successful. So we would meet again tomorrow at 2 p.m. for the second day of the FDP. Okay, so the attendance will be calculated using the WebEx platform for those who have joined on WebEx, and for those who have joined through YouTube, we have circulated an attendance link for the same. Their attendance will be calculated through that link, and the participants who have joined through WebEx, your attendance will be calculated using WebEx only. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
everyone.
For a
Thank
wonderful
you.
session.
Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Yeah.
ma'am.
This session was very
Thanks a
informative.
lot.
Thank
Thank
you so
you.
much, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
hello, ma'am. Attendance on WebEx.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The participants who have joined through WebEx, your attendance will be calculated using the WebEx report that is generated through WebEx. And those who have joined through YouTube, so for them, we have circulated an attendance link. And
Ma'am, excuse me, what is the percentage for certificate? Suppose
Thank
we
you
are
so much.
busy in
Thank you
class,
for
other activities.
minimum
And
75% active attendance, ma'am.
Ma'am, quiz links.
daily, ma'am, daily, yeah,
Yes,
overall.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Daily.
Oh,
Ma'am, quiz link.
Ma'am, which link you're talking about?
Can we get
Is
the
there any
YouTube
quiz
link?
after this?
Hello,
Thank you. Yes, sir.
ma'am. In
Is there
case,
any quiz after
in
this
case,
class?
Web link, YouTube link.
hello.
Okay. So if you're not able to join on WebEx, then we have the YouTube live streaming of this session. So the
So, ma'am, can
YouTube
we get the
playlist,
link here?
the YouTube playlist link has been shared with you all in the registration confirmation mail, as well as in the WhatsApp and the Telegram group. So if
Ma'am,
anyone is
Okay, ma'am.
I'm not added in the
Ma'am, if you
WhatsApp
have
group.
switched between both,
okay, so
then
you are then added in the Telegram group, right? The
Ma'am,
information
I
shared in
already
both the
added in Telegram group.
yes, sir. The information is the same because WhatsApp cannot accommodate so many participants. So
मैम
we have
वेबएक्स पे भी
created
कोई
a
लिंक
Telegram.
देंगे ऑटोमेटिकली आप कैलकुलेट कर लेंगे अटेंडेंस
And
Now
if ma'am,
attendance will be calculated using WebEx for the participants who have joined through WebEx.
मैं उसके लिए कोई लिंक नहीं है ना वो तो आप
No,
ऑटोमेटिक
ma'am.
करेंगे
No,
ना
there is no link. The report will be
ओके
generated through WebEx.
ओके
YouTube की अटेंडेंस भी कैलकुलेट हो जाएगी मैम?
No, ma'am. For the YouTube participants, we have circulated an attendance link so that they can
wait,
mark.
Ma'am,
where is that?
earlier I joined through YouTube, and then there was some issue, and then I joined through WebEx. So I hope that will be taken into consideration.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. No issues.
मैम
Because I didn't get the
Same
attendance
for
form
me
at
also.
the
लेक्चर एक्सक्यूज मी मैम
Yes,
कभी
ma'am.
अगर 2 बजे लेक्चर वगैरह रहा कुछ इम्पोर्टेंट काम रहा अगर नहीं ज्वाइन कर सकते तो दैट टाइम
Ma'am, attendance will be strictly monitored, so we cannot do anything about that. You can let us know in prior that you will not be able to join, but we will not be able to give you attendance for that.
we will try to join 100% from our side but
Okay.
if then
Ma'am, after the
We
section,
cannot, and we
there
cannot mark someone present if the person has not joined, but we can certainly take it into consideration.
after the
okay ma'am okay ma'am thanks
after the sections there will be a quiz from 6 to 6:30.
Yes, ma'am. MCQ will be from 6 to 6:30.
Yeah, so you will be sending in the group, right?
Yeah,
Excuse me,
ma'am.
ma'am. Where can we find the Telegram link or WhatsApp link to join the
Ma'am, it
group?
is there in the registration confirmation mail. The Telegram group link is there in the confirmation.
So every day we'll have a test, ma'am, from 6 to 6:30.
No, ma'am. Not every day. The test will only be for 2 days. The schedule is there in the registration confirmation mail as well. First will be on Friday, 22nd August, and the next MCQ will be on 28th August. Only 2 MCQs are there.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
If I have joined both, whether sometime in WebEx and sometime in YouTube, so both will be added?
Sir, we cannot add both the attendance. So you have to mark your attendance separately for the YouTube one. The link has already
So,
been circulated on YouTube chat box. So no
so
issues
can
for
we
today.
get
For tomorrow, you can take care of that. Like if you're joining through YouTube, you can mark your attendance in that attendance form.
Ma'am, one question.
Yes,
Will
sir.
we get recording of the sessions that
So
if we miss?
the entire session is live streamed on YouTube, so there is no recording of that. You can view the session anytime on YouTube.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. It is not provided in the registration.
Sir, it is provided. It is provided in trail
Ma'am,
mail.
you have recently said that first test is on the 2nd August, but 2nd August has been
22nd.
already get
22nd August. Friday.
22nd August.
And second is on, ma'am?
Second will be on 28th August, Thursday.
28th
Next
August and 22nd August.
Ma'am,
Yes.
where is the link?
where is
The
the
link
link
will
of the
be provided.
YouTube, ma'am?
So YouTube link
Where
is
is the
there
link?
in the WhatsApp group and the Telegram group both, and it is also shared in the registration confirmation mail. You can check the trail once again. The YouTube playlist
Okay.
is provided over there.
Can I leave the meeting now?
So
There is
thank
no
you, everyone.
Ma'am,
Sunday.
where is the attendance link? Attendance links, ma'am, for WebEx.
So there is no attendance link for WebEx because on WebEx attendance report is generated. So there is no need for
Ma'am, door
attendance
is
link.
there.
Ma'am,
No
what
YouTube.
about the WhatsApp group? I
There
mean,
is
I
no
don't think
YouTube
so that
link,
I'm added
ma'am.
in WhatsApp group.
Ma'am, if you're
Just
not there in
now.
the WhatsApp group, no need to worry because if you're there in the Telegram group, the information provided in both the groups is same.
Ma'am, I'm not added even in the Telegram group. I'm just getting the mails from your side. Me and my whole group, it is of consists of 5 people, and we all are getting in touch with you with the help of mail only.
Ma'am, same with me.
Tomorrow we can share it in the chat box. Absolutely. Yeah.
Ma'am, ma'am, can you able to hear me, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
As per schedule, it is given on 22nd and 29th, ma'am, MCQ. Is it so? You said
No,
that it
ma'am,
is on
28th. 28th. The MCQ will be on 28th because on 29th we will be having the valedictory session.
Okay, ma'am. So it is preponed. There is a change in the schedule.
I think the schedule that was provided latest,
No, that is 22 and 29, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me, can I have a word?
We will check and give you the updated schedule because
Okay,
the
ma'am.
MCQ will be on this Friday and the next Thursday. On
Okay,
Friday,
ma'am.
we will be
Ma'am,
having
please
the
provide the link for
valedictory
WhatsApp
function.
group.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Excuse me, can I have a word with the
Please
word
provide the
regarding
link for
the
WhatsApp group in the chat box, as you said.
Ma'am,
Ma'am,
we
can
can
we
provide
move
the
out
link
now of the
tomorrow.
WebEx? Is attendance now be given?
But I'm not able to get you.
Ma'am, can we now
Hello.
stop this conversation on the WebEx
Sure,
because the
sure, ma'am.
session is.
Sure, sir, sure. You can leave. Those who do not have any queries, you can leave the session. The session is already over for today.
Okay, thank you.
Excuse me, can I add a word regarding the Telegram group and the web links?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, actually, I have just posted them onto the chat. Anyone who is looking for, they can directly get it from there.
Okay, so dear participants, those who want to join the Telegram or the WhatsApp group, the links have been provided in the chat
I have
box
just yeah, my name is Shiju Augustine,
by
and I have
Shiju
posted them.
P. Augustine, sir. So if
Yeah,
anyone
that
is,
is me. It's me.
yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Excuse me,
I'm just
ma'am.
letting everyone know. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, will you provide this link tomorrow also on email?
So which link?
For this course, tomorrow sessions? Or may I use
Yes,
the
sir.
same
If there is
link?
any change,
Or
if there
will
is
it be
any change,
same?
we will provide you the links over mail.
So,
Or will
I
it
beg
be
your
same,
pardon,
ma'am?
please.
I'm not able to get two of you are speaking together.
Hello, ma'am. Am I
Hello.
audible?
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, sir.
My question is, will you provide another link for tomorrow's session, or
Sir,
this
if there is
same
any
link will be
change,
used?
Sir, if there is any change in the session link, we will provide again. Otherwise,
Okay.
this same link will be used for daily sessions.
Okay,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
there is
Okay,
a
thank
link
you.
only for Telegram, not for WhatsApp.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, the link
Yes,
is only
ma'am.
for the Telegram, not for WhatsApp.
Yeah, ma'am. In the confirmation mail, only one link is provided because WhatsApp group cannot accommodate more than 1024 participants. So we have created a Telegram group. Okay, and the information
I have a
provided
question.
will be same.
Okay.
Good evening, ma'am. I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you provide any feedback link after every sessions?
No,
I
ma'am,
mean,
not
end of
after
the day
every
or?
session. At the end of the FTP, we will be providing the feedback link.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible to you?
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
ma'am.
Hello.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
actually, I get
Dr.
recording
Prabhat
of
Mathur.
the session.
Ma'am, the entire session is live streamed on YouTube, so you can view the recording over there.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Yeah, ma'am. Hello. It's
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
Prabhat Mathur. I think that my registration name is different. I have mailed you that it's from Prabhat Mathur and its name, registration name is another name is coming.
So registration name.
Yeah,
So
because
you have registered from which academy, sir?
I am from Aishwarya College, Jodhpur.
No, sir. Through which academy you have registered for the FTP?
The same from IIT MNIT Jaipur.
MNIT Jaipur. So, sir, they must have provided your correct name and mail ID in that.
No, they have mailed me, but my name is different. It's coming different.
Okay, sir. You drop us a mail regarding this, and we will
I
make the
have
necessary.
already dropped mail. I already have dropped a mail.
We will look into this.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, dear participants. This is all for today.
ਅਕਾਲੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਉਹ ਇੱਕ ਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛ ਰਹੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਅਕੈਡਮੀ ਤੋਂ ਜੁਆਇਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ MNIT ਜੈਪੁਰ ਹੁਣ ਤਾਂ ਮੇਲ ਆਈ ਸੀ ਉੱਤੇ ਕਰਤਾ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਨਾਮ ਗਲਤ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਗਲਤ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
As you said that there will be an MCQ examination that will be taking place on 22nd and 29th. So
28th.
there is 28th. Fine. Take place on 6.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
And is there any criteria of it?
Ma'am, you have to qualify the test.
Okay.
Just that criteria.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, dear participants. This is all for
Ma'am, where is the YouTube link? I am not getting in the mail. Whatever it is there only for accessing. No, for attendance, I am not getting any YouTube link.
Sir, attendance, how will you get the attendance link in? Sir, now the attendance link is already like we have closed the link because it's already past 6.
No, it was when it was circulated.
Sir,
There is a fixed time or it's varying?
No, sir, it can be circulated at any time, but we circulated it 2 to 3 times in the chat box, in the chat section.
Yeah.
Hello,
So
ma'am.
we have to be attentive that when that
Yes,
is coming.
Yes.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, I wanted to ask that each and every session we have to attend, or the 75% is overall attendance. I mean, the Wednesday I have a program, so I.
Ma'am, 75% is overall attendance in
Okay,
all
okay,
the
so
sessions combined.
all the sessions combined. I mean, Wednesday I cannot join the session probably because I have a program to attend. So
No
what
issues.
should I?
No issues, ma'am. For all the 10 days of the FDP, the 75% is the combined attendance.
Okay, out of 40 hours, you are
Yes, ma'am.
calculating.
Yeah.
So if I miss one day, that won't be a problem if I attend other sessions.
No, ma'am, it won't be a problem. But we still would suggest everyone to attend all the sessions.
Yeah, of course I will try to attend, but if I'm not available on that day, so then that's why I
No
was
issues,
asking.
no issues.
Okay, ma'am, thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Today we have attended the session, but we have not gone through that link of attendance.
Ma'am, on WebEx, we do not circulate the attendance link.
Okay.
It is
Okay.
calculated through WebEx report.
Okay. Okay.
Only
So
for
no
the
issue, na, that way.
yeah, only for the participants of YouTube we have circulated the attendance link.
Okay. 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 Fine. I thought it is about WebEx also.
Hello,
Yes, ma'am.
ma'am, I'm asking, should I get the recorded classes?
Ma'am, there is no recordings of the session as the entire session is being live streamed on YouTube. You can view the session anytime over there.
YouTube?
Yes, ma'am. The link is provided in the confirmation mail as well as in the chat box is there. Someone has posted in the chat box also. It is also there in the WhatsApp group and the Telegram group. So if anyone is having any further query, you can post your queries in the WhatsApp or the Telegram group, and we will certainly address your query.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Sir, if anyone is
Ma'am,
having any more queries, you can post your query in the WhatsApp or Telegram group,
ma'am,
and we will
actually,
certainly.
I am not in the WhatsApp or Telegram group. I don't have
Okay,
any.
someone has posted the link to join the WhatsApp group in the chat
Okay.
box. You can check over there and you
Okay,
can
fine.
get connected.
Okay, fine.
Ma'am, we and our group is also not in the Telegram and as well as in the WhatsApp group. Please add us.
Ma'am, we cannot add anyone. The link to join is provided in the confirmation mail. So those who have not joined, we request you to kindly join. Please check your confirmation mail and you can join. If anyone is still not able to join, we will post the link tomorrow again in the chat box when the session will start, and then you can join. In the meanwhile, you can also check your confirmation mails because in all the confirmation mails, the link to join the Telegram group is there. So you all can check and you can join any group, like the Telegram or the WhatsApp, any group.
Ma'am, it will be more convenient if you share the group again tomorrow. I mean, the
Yes,
link for the
that
group to
we
join.
will be doing. That we will be doing. If
Yeah.
you want to join it right now, you can check the confirmation mail.
Fine, fine. Ma'am, we'll wait for tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, dear participants. Now I am ending the meeting link from my end. If anyone is having any further query, you can post it in the chat box of the WebEx or post it in the WhatsApp group or the Telegram group. We will certainly address your query either today or tomorrow. Thank you.